Let's do it. This is how we're deciding things, chat. Are you ready? Okay, yeah. Spare a toe. I think it was dodge the killer or stay in the school. Just something like this. Are you ready, chat? Let's let's do this. So what do we do? Do we just click the spin? We're staying in the school. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, I'm going to now put this on invisible. And I'm actually just gonna delete the window altogether. So we have that. We have that decided. We're gonna stay in the school. That's what we're doing today, chat. Make a decision. Decide your destiny. Leave the school. No. Once you're a little bit of a hot take, as long as it's not spoiler or something, go ahead. You're free to do so.
Hey guys, listen. We can't listen to the message.
Why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected. Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So when's the next attack? Next one is 3 days from now, on day 7. And what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? Okay, do we have a chapter name at this point, or no? We need to wait until then. But it's state. Okay, it does switch to chapter 14 if you split there, so we should get a number here.
Yeah.
If you're technically complying with whatever the message says, then the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their end threat. Next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. There's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded. There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Siri before he even saw the message. There's no way a person like that's ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. Got no clue they could be. The only thing we can figure out is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone. You just said you thought it was a prank. Shut up, things are different now that Siri's been wrecked. I personally think we should just ignore that message. That wants the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of shit I paid through the nose to watch. My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me. So if you take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you out of your minds? I'm going to stop you from going out there yourself. I said the wall of fire. I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins. Kako started shaking a little like a leaf. Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. In the end, they decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case he decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As he did, the sun sets and night approached. Da bing bong! I guess the announcement must be pre-recorded, right? Yes, Siri told me about them earlier. Yeah, nothing happened at the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing. Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not? Alright, no, the situation's changed. So I'm gonna back to my room to hit the sack. How bad? Did you just willingly trigger your own death flag? I ain't got time for this. We're in some freaking game or movie. But there's no denying that the person who destroyed Siri is still around. Yes, hiding somewhere in the school. Or it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiriko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously. I see how it is. Safe result is just sleep in our rooms then. Seeing what's on the roots, I know Takuma's the thing with Nozomi. All this would show me that Hiroko feels more like a little actual love interest. Sure, Nozomi has a scene with Takumi. I'm just saying what I think. I think that's fair. It's a game with a lot of roots and endings. I think characters are bound to show up with multiple love interests. Personally, I'm a bit more into the Nozomi stuff since that's clearly the main thing being supported by the game. And I'm sorry, I'm just a sucker for the basic shit, but I get it. I think that's valid as hell. Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep. Hiroko's only mentioning that as a possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us. Let's not start suspecting each other. Maybe playing directly into the culprit's hands.
Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind you probably gets a kick out of seeing us running around like headless chickens, that's all.
Now the series mangled remains.
Sarah was targeted because it was a machine. Damage in the metal is contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
I'm trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human?
I was guessing. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm headed back to my room.
Yeah, let's see what tomorrow brings. Takemaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together, no one can hurt us. They held hands and left the cafeteria together. Good night, everyone.
Sorry, my body is so poorly formed it can't fall asleep without a bed.
Tsubasa and Shima both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it had occurred to me that they probably had their suspicions. Hiroko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. That's ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together? Everyone's already gone, though, except the three of us. If the two of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. Are you inviting us? Oh my god, that's horrible. I hate that face. Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right, on the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. Guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice. So we went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. Tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Siri and writing that message. Hang on, are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Siri are one of the same? We just automatically assumed so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we were actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I flipped my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Now we're at day 5. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. Something happening already? Wow. Visitor at this time? Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. Could very well be someone asking for my help too. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my door room cautiously. Jump before stepping out. Oh, nobody here. Was it a prank or hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Wow! Well, that was fast. Immediately getting knocked out. Dong, bing, bong. Day 5. Wow, we came to all of that. What? It's chapter 15, this one. Okay. Crazy. This can't be that many splits that there be. You need to label 15 of them, will you? Ah, whatever. So in chapter 15 now. So I was on my bed, even though I lost consciousness outside my room last night. Is that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. Stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They probably been hiding in the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? In that case, why am I still alive? They even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, a door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's... What, is someone already dead? Let's go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. Same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. What? Right now, so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I just decided what greeted me was... Wow, we are really heading fast into this.
What is this?
It took less than 12 hours. I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me. How does this even stack up with what Hiruko told us, that she was the one who made that message, hoping to alter timelines and shit?
What the hell?
Mr. Maruko.
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up!
Darumi reenacting the cliche when her friend
Wake
dies.
up, Gaku!
Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. As she started shaking him harder, Hiruko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away.
Hey, why don't we just use the Revivomatic?
Right. If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
Yeah, the others aren't here with us yet either. We don't still have the second to last defense group.
It won't work. The Revivomatic can only revive a person who only just died.
Makes me wonder if they're going to be a factor into this, or when they show up. In the original timeline, Moko was taken on day 10, but also... we know things have changed about the invaders' invading patterns and whatever.
That's what it says in the manual. Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revivomatic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
We couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in the corpse recovery drone, placed him in the Revivomatic. However... unfortunately, Kako was right. Revivomatic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in the body, impossible to revive. Does something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. Fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. I knew this thing would say that drone doesn't activate if an ST member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. At least Takumi isn't affected in this route, right? Hopefully, presumably. Depends on if it even comes into play. Sounds filled the air, nobody spoke for a while. Then Takamaru mumbled something.
Shit, this is all my fault. Kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I believed him.
I don't know about that. Same thing may have happened even if we all had slept together in the cafeteria last night. Maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later. A few hours later, managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. Just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. I also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. Message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. I angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared. Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. He's doing something.
Why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues. Kako is really already in detective mode here. Gotta love that. You go, girl. It reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. Then Aima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that. Yes. Now do you believe I've traveled back in time? I'm not sure. It's not particularly convincing evidence.
Hmm.
Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kaku?
Yes.
And share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes?
Wait, we need to figure things out. It's not like step by step. She tapped a finger on her temple. First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor, trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor, like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. This number of stab wounds usually indicate some sort of powerful personal grudge.
It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer's the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because he didn't follow their instructions. Or the fellow's just trying to make an example out of someone, thinking they can struck fear in our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible.
I think their objective was even simpler than that.
Huh?
Pray tell. To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if he found his body right away. That means the killer is very familiar with the special defense unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, it's a very high probability that the killer is one of us. Everyone fell silent at that, but nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside. That's why back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse if we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, either drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because, well, he's dead.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse.
Yeah.
It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. Good thing that only happens in, like, movies and stuff.
Oh!
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the Revivomatic was.
Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night.
I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time. Cool. Everyone said they had been sleeping in the rooms, other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room.
Huh?
Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. Testimony of a sibling is unreliable. Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so none of us have proper alibis?
Hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet. What did you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same. Well, I was hesitant for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. But it never came to light that I lied this time. I definitely looked suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night around 1 a.m.
So what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out?
And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed. Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer. Why let's talk about this now? Could have had a good time to bring it up.
Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body.
Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling you the truth. Please believe me. Say, but that time traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie. Yes, you killed Eito for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions. No!
That would actually explain why Siri was destroyed too. Siri was the only one present when Eito was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident. Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Hey!
Why'd I do that? What about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You're all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. Spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others. But there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tukumutins were all especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Yeah, there are a lot of questions to this, but I think if it's not worth answering right now, just for the sake of the... There is so much left. We're going to be asking so many more questions. More people are going to die, definitely. Well then, Sister Dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this.
Sakemaru, will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight? What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I may actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot. I'll just kill you right back.
I'm staying in Mistress Hiriko's room tonight. You can't kill me anytime, please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. But why? You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else. Someone else? Hiriko's staying with me tonight. No! Your only option left is Takumi. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I just stand on who gets to kill me, you know. Everyone retired to the chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I drudged my way back to my own room as well. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and I walked. Hiriko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. What, you came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5. Okay, that's nice to hear, and? If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've been lived through, yes. When that happens, I intend to fight. But unlike the other 5 will be willing to follow you. She's saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight, even Takemura and Darumi, who fought on day 1. Tsubasa's trying to say he's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hiriko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose. A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. That's why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned a second-to-last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It's inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second-to-last defense academy anyway. Takemi was attacked on day 10 and Moko was killed. I've been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It didn't make sense to get over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiriko and Tsubasa's plan. Are both coming with me? Of course. They set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. 6? The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We should also have to ensure that we can make it back for the enemy attack on day 7. Oh, that's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. You gotta tell the others about this. Thank you. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Is it really a good idea to let 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really didn't want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on days 10. So you need reinforcements for the next defensive battle. Going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. But it makes sense for all of us to go anyway. And leaving just 2 or 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that just make them easier targets for the killer. Concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiriko and Tsubasa. Hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Yugamu, and Nozomi. Possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. Couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Day 6. It's gonna be a long route, this one. It's gonna be going for a while. At 6 a.m. went straight to the entrance hall where Hiriko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You're 10 seconds late. 10 seconds? A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. Mindlessly responded to Hiriko looking around. I don't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh? I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know. Nothing I could do about that. How did you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. Said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there? They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly letting just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread. Okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. So I guess we're exploring. We're not even using the bus. An odd choice, but very well. Very well. Very well. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Yeah, that's the usual direction we do take. I'm absolutely spending yet the opportunity to get materials, though. Boop. Kick it. Circuit board!
Did it.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Oh no, we're battling. Not what I was hoping we'd be doing. Man, 6-hour stream. Yeah, I keep doing it when I really shouldn't be, but I'm in too much of a rush for these, honestly. I was planning to call it after this day, honestly, but it looks like we'll be going for a short bit.
Let's go.
Okay, actually, I'll have Tsubasa decelerate, so you guys can be beefed up.
Let's do this.
Take that!
To cut you down.
Time to move.
Yuriko is not gonna
Say
be
when.
useful for a short bit. That's fine.
Good to go.
Okay, that actually hits all of them, which is
Ready when you
crazy
are.
useful. There's no good way to go about this, so I'll just do this.
All my turn. Yeah. I've got this.
Do
Say
this.
this. Say when.
Do this.
That's it.
And that'll do it.
I'll take this.
Copper ore. That's a kind of useful item. Oh, no, I didn't want to go back! Fine, we'll recover HP. Oh, wait, no, I'll go here then. In order to move on. Beautiful. Ignoring everything. Phantom gloves, nothing happened. Yay. We get to just have nothing happen. Wait, oh! I never got this treasure. Oh, because it's level 5. I guess I never bothered collecting it.
What?
King's title, ew. That's interesting. Squint your eyes, BP gold
I'll
token.
take this.
Let's get further. Small red crystal.
I'll take this.
Sure, we get a copper box.
Yes.
Look at that. Beep, 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 beep. Press the button. Got a battery.
I'll take that.
And now we head back to the next area. Whew. Yep, just over there. Yeah. Get some cool rocks along the way. Oh, Tsubasa took damage. Not the plan, but oh well, we'll deal with it. Take the offerings. Large
Did
red
it.
crystal. Nice. There's a school song alright.
I'll
Gramophone.
take that.
Oh, it's like a 90. That's great. Let's get a yellow tier cloth. Tattered cloth
Yes!
scrap. No, it's not as good as it would have hoped, but whatever. It's something. We have maxed out our inventory. Yeah, that's good. That's decent enough. We finally arrived.
Oh.
This is the place. Second to last defense academy. Just got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. Gasp, Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. Felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. Was alive again and right here in front of me. Thinking I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Who are you guys? Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well. Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy? How did you know that? Your class armor. Is there something you guys needed? Yes, actually. Yeah, we explained everything. All the entire story. I know we brought them back right away. Oh no, wait, we're still here. Never mind. Got confused. You guys stopped moving and had a dazed, doesn't look in his eyes. Serious destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others were from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment. I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle, am I right to say that? Yeah. You have to go there right away. This place is just a decoy. There's no need for us to protect it anymore. The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? We must hasten our steps and get there by today. Thank you. I greatly appreciate the backup. Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh yes, the bus is available. Wait, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa, you guys go there first. It's at... Don't worry, I know where it is.
I'm packed and ready to go. Onward to Last Defense Academy.
All started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Still in the wrong, Nigo?
Oh.
I cannot go.
What?
I've been ordered to guard Sector Last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it.
Ordered? By who?
He's a superior officer, the one who got destroyed.
No, this order came from the higher-ups in the artificial satellite. No. Can you defy them somehow? I'll try to talk to Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But... So... it's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now. I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there's no commanding officer at the Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand? We're waiting for you over there. Thank you. Be careful. And so we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. Shout out to the Tsubasa driver. She had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
Alright, let's go.
Let's go! She floored the accelerator and we went off. Made our way toward the base, Last Defense Academy. Short while after setting off, I started a conversation with 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future?
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to. I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Nozomi. You're
everyone.
always the best one.
You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
You're all so much nicer than those losers.
Including those two over there?
5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and
You
Tsubasa.
don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself.
That's a good way to describe it. I kept looking at Hiroko and Tsubasa and plain undisguised disgust. Glad to have them on my side. To eventually cater the way to the stairs.
I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Seriously? That's all it took? Held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. The reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. There were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. They made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. Yeah, because that's like 8 and Agaku and 8 are dead, so that makes yeah. There's like 5 people who don't believe you now. As the bus kept rolling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the side of the wall of fire slowly came to view through the windshield of the bus. Entering. Oop, accidentally skipped. Oh, Mrs. Hiroko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself.
Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me? By the way, are those guys with you nameless NPCs? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
I'm Moka Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Kyoshika Magadori, at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurara O Suzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Momokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
Totally trying to set themselves as main characters.
We should introduce ourselves too.
That's alright, we already heard all about you on the bus. That's just a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers get to have their nails whipped out for shits and giggles.
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun.
I'm not playing. You have battle coming up tomorrow. Now the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys are really gonna fight together with us?
Yeah, know it.
Huh.
It's the very reason we have come here. Oh, to help us.
What do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Ultimate.
Goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles has been charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death.
But right before we shoot off in this escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity in the artificial satellites.
Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi.
I see no reason to say no. You make it through those 100 days, and everyone's stories can end happily. We're with you all the way. Palpable excitement of the 5 members of the second academy stood in stark contrast to the solemn moods of those from this academy. Yeah, this isn't the happy ending route, guys. This is gonna end pretty badly. We just went through like zombies and a serial killer. What's the matter? Just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. As you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight?
Already explained all the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership.
Oh, that whole time traveling thing. It's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it.
Excuse me? Sir Takumi's a killer?
No, of course not. I didn't do it.
Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response? Or he discussed this thing to death. There's no proof yet. Proof of what?
Proof of Takumi's innocence.
Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this.
I believe you if you can do that. We went back to our rooms soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. As I flopped down on my bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right, I had to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. Also, the quickest way, Emos was absolutely right. There was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second class defense academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. Dong, bang, bang. Banana troops.
Time to rise and shine! Get ready for...
Okay, so Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off.
Don't be joining the battle. How would they show up?
Yeah. Don't know, they can at least cheer for us, right? Get on, guys, go fight and risk your lives for us because you don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Anyway, where's the enemy gonna be showing up? Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits?
Yes, Sir Takumi.
All memorized. I'm starting immediately after he said that. Oh, it actually is going on time this time.
Intruder alert.
Okay, yeah.
Here, take the lead, Takumi.
What?
You're a leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle?
Alright, is everyone ready? Ready when you are.
The Holy Jumanji's sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I
made these my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed.
Listen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You got the apocalypse waiting outstretching looking out for you.
Actually, hold on. I'm looking at the chat box. This does... It's not disappearing. I want it to disappear after a while. Is that not a setting? Why is that not a setting? Wow. Height delay, chat delay. Refresh cache. At least gets rid of it for now, but okay. It was a little bit of awkwardness to have that stuck there. I don't know. I wanted to have it like disappear after a while, but didn't think that wasn't an option. But whatever. Okay, this is how it's gonna be for now. If I need to add more, I'll do it later, not in the middle of a stream.
Listen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You got the apocalypse made of destruction looking out for you.
Thanks, I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. Fight for our future. Let's go. And now we stab ourselves and do our thing.
Ooh. And we can skip this. Okay. So it already does count for it. A lot of free BP then.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
Wait!
Yeah, this is playing out like in the other routes. We're getting some clue different. I entered the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
You were right. I never saw the person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I fought before, that's for sure. I wonder... they look like a Kingdom Hearts Organization 13 type of thing. I just realized that's where my mind is going. They're just enigmatic black coats.
Hey, look! There's someone else over there.
Now comes the actual commander.
Is that the one
Yep.
then?
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here.
And now we fight them, except we don't. We skip them because we've done this before. I've played through these games before! Merbrum! How does they understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though.
Little Black Riding Hood?
Oh, that's a cute
See
name.
that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T.
Little Black Riding Hood. Are we actually sticking to that? Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? The timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone! Concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
Yeah, we really are sticking with that name, huh? This actually would be a fun battle to do with everyone literally on one side like this. Whatever, I like skipping it more. I like just letting the game move along. Back to their base form.
We did it! We took down the commander! What about Little Black Riding Hood?
Looked around, the mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
Ah, yes,
Does
of
a
course, of
random
course.
passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
On the way to the convenience store at that.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Spasa pointed to where the murderer lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervrum, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down.
You would remember the shonen lines.
That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end. So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
Yeah, okay, we're getting to take him out. Now we are picking again. I don't wonder, do I stick to Takumi or actually give it to someone else for once? He's at the point where he's just kind of already overpowered. He gains voltage like crazy, so... Like, I'm thinking about Tsubasa, because I've seen more utility with her lately. Just roaming around shooting things, and I've always liked using her special attack. So Kyoshika or Moko. I won't have a lot of chances to give it to Moko. I feel like she dies a lot. You know what? I'm gonna make an effort to give everyone at least one to see their things. So let's have Moko this time.
This one.
It is brutal. It feels wrong seeing her like this.
Anyone else want a piece of me?
Wait, I did not expect that. This is a bit too goofy for the tone, but okay, I like it. Extermination complete. And we got 3,000. Not too much, but that's okay. I have plenty of PP already. At night, the 8 of us who had fought in a defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. Then they showed up. 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pangs got the better of your suspicions. Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big ideal?
We're here to poach your food. What are you here for?
Just thought it would be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the Academy and us.
Yes, thank you.
From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you.
It's not to be so formal.
Rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle.
Those are 2 different things.
Still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven. We ain't gonna let the finger help until we can prove his innocence.
Yeah, it's just concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night then. Basically, you want us to find the real murderer.
Yes, that is if you can find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit.
By that argument, though, like, anyone could be the culprit. The evidence-based approach doesn't work here, because you're not even following evidence. But whatever. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me. Ooh? At the room? Is it Nozomi? No, the flame boy. Hello, fire baby. Hello, it's been a while. You? Why? No, wait, I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right?
Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. Ow. I'm aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipotent. While I'm able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy.
That's too bad. What are you actually here for then?
To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now.
Not feeling well? In what sense?
Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick.
How did that happen?
There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distant space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. You're aware the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes?
Yes, cryptoglobin baby.
That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say?
To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body.
Oh. Evil intent from this timeline? That looks even more confused than ever. What do you mean by that? Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, you bring in an exorcist, right? You gotta bring in some baby food, right?
The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this.
The case in the future? Now what happened to Gaku 2 days ago?
I didn't mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should
make a full recovery.
Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today.
So I won't be able to talk to you for a while.
Please don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever.
It's just...
You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. And we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you.
Fascinating. So there is even more timeline shenanigans going on here, even in this branch. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. Future case.
Hey!
What case, though? Does that mean there's going to be another murder? No, I didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. Prayed that it would be about something completely different. Never wanted to see something like that again. Yeah, this is a route where no one's gonna die, right? We're gonna make sure of that, right, Takumi? Right? Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon toward the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. Up, here's the other attack.
Intrude.
Yeah, this is the one where we were surprised about a second attack in a row. Better get over to the war room. Just frantically out of my room. Yeah, we're still kind of following some of the same beats as... Well, some of them. Some of the same beats as in the other branch, but... attacking me! Now I show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could.
Everyone is in. Everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood.
The frightened fire won't be showing up today either, I assume.
Are you still harping on that?
You must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. I should be able to skip this one too, thankfully, so shouldn't be that much of a struggle. Honestly, I think a part of the reason the pacing was so slow in the first initially was because there were a lot of battles in those first 30 days. Whereas here, I should be able to skip all of them if they keep that same pattern. So we should actually be able to get through a chunk of this pretty relatively faster, I think. We've one end.
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine.
I can already feel the nice warm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
Yeah, they're gonna fuse again.
Hear me?
Here gonna virtue Pakron. Oh, there's the cloaked figure again.
Who's that? Little Black Riding Hood?
Really are sticking with his name. We didn't even come up with it last time. Wow.
Was the convenience store closed?
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them?
Delivery.
This store.
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pakron first.
Got it.
Yeah, we're done. Wave to end.
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
The holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
Like the movie?
The holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
No, somebody pointed toward the figure who that Little Black Riding Hood stood. They're still there. They didn't disappear this time. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back the hood, revealing, oh, we're getting it now.
The Supreme Commander.
Oh.
It was
Oh, it was just her.
Who?
Okay.
The one who's leading the Invader army, remember?
Not really much of a
I told you guys about
mystery.
her before.
That the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
No, I am not.
But you're so much uglier than I am.
Oh, Namoko, no!
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
More importantly,
How is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I
okay.
came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
so she just wants to scope out the
What
timeline shifts.
change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
Looked at each other in confusion. Kyoshiko is the only one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes?
Yes,
Should we
she's
be
the main
able to
baddie.
defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then...
That's right. We can end this right here and now.
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me. And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
Picking off 2 or 3? Are we actually fighting you?
So, you're on!
Looks like it might be. Veshna slowly started walking toward us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. Before he could do anything.
Hold your horses.
Up, Takimaru!
Takemaru! Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Still waiting for a reply. Takimaru turned to face Veshnas.
Hey! You said your name was Veshnas or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
Takemaru, that's not a good idea!
Yeah.
Marshmallow face.
You don't know how strong she is. Oh, marshmallow. Oh. Wait, is that a compliment?
If you insist, you shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx, where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
Oh, so she is kind of into human mythology. It's not totally alien.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch. I hope you packed your bikini. Wait, it just fall right off your flat chest, huh?
Talking about, does this go against your code, by the way? She is a woman, even though she's also a supreme fascist dictator and stuff.
It's you or me, Veshnas.
Takimaru, sorry. Takimaru hurled towards Veshnas on his bike. But the very next moment, Veshnas unleashed a powerful psychic that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand and angled it, and the fallen Takimaru she dropped down. Oh! When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. I felt a searing pain across my back. I heard the gurgling sound of cryptic glowing gushing out of my body from a wound.
Takumi? Why did you?
Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Veshnas would have landed. I threw myself over Takimaru to shield him from the blade she had pointed at him.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state, like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power.
Really arrogant here for someone who's lost to us like 9 different times at this point.
Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervrum's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people. Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
You've literally been doing it though in the other timelines. The sound of Veshna's footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Sir Takumi!
Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah.
You should probably throw me into the revive medical already before I die.
Takumi?
Takumi!
Damn, even more BP. It's getting so high. When am I getting free time? Day 21. Oh, do we skip ahead a while? I think we did. Yeah, we skipped ahead like 10 days. Yeah, more than 10. We skipped 13, 12. Damn. The next came to Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
Nozomi.
Called out to her softly. In response, she leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She sculled frantically around the room and a few times before finally coming to a stop. Then she just stood there in a daze. Watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Is everything okay? Am I horribly disfigured? Are you sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injuries were so severe. You have been out for 13 days. That means today is day 21. What time is it? Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think. Wow, okay. What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now. That's what you're worried about? What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health. For 13 days? I've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today. I see. Sorry for the trouble. It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to go tell everyone you're awake. Dashed out of the room immediately after that. Just going to call everyone here? This room's not nearly big enough for that. Decided to get up and go meet the others instead. Yeah, let's do that. Aw, happy to see me. Not the cowards though, ones who are still not fighting. Only Takemaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Takumi. Takumi. Sir, Takumi. How are you feeling? As the boss's question, Yugamu marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body. Eventually, he's good. All is well. Yo, Taku's back in business! You deserve a title belt for this. Title belt for this. Nice going. What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake. I was seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh?
What? I'm mad it could have brought you back to life in full health. I almost wanted to be the one to do the deed. Yes, wow, I had to see if you were recovered by yourself. Okay, I'm glad that worked out. Let's turn up with a smile. Where's everyone else? Hoping you woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people no heart? Perhaps they're still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer. Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? Has to be because the real culprit's already been found a way outside the wall of fire. That's one possibility. Or this fact also adds to the case against them. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi is the killer. That's very likely what the others are thinking. Can't believe this. Shook my head helplessly. Didn't matter. Decided to just put them out of my mind for now. The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Was there any enemy attacks? Only one on day 15. The heroes fought them off. Western showed up into the battle as well. We blew her to Kingdom Come with the undying flame bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa. Well, that's incredible. Beating Vesna with just the 8 of you? Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Takemaru fought too? Why'd you even need to ask? I thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did. So you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about 4, by the way. Thanks for doing that for me on day 8. Seriously saved my life. It's fine. Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. Huh? What happened to him? Did you recover his audio like last time? It is most unfortunate. Nigo, he's gone. Aww. What? Why? He got worried, so went to second to last Defense Academy to check on him. But the school has been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains are lying in the debris. We got a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. Turns out Nigo self-destructed. Self-destructed? Yeah, that is like the other timeline. That matches up. He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack. Oh no. I have suspicion the loss of Sire, his superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well. Nigo's really attached to the Sire guy after all. He's really attached to the Sire guy after all. Wow, I'm not reading at all. What am I doing? It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. Nigo Tsujinaska, his loss will be greatly felt. Yeah. Heavy suffocating sounds filled the air. It didn't last long. I was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement.
You never.
That's the end of that. Then a few seconds later. Oh!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Wait, another attack though. That's literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick the timing. That's exactly why you will be sitting this one out. I can't just
Stop it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for you.
stay snug in bed, convalescent. You know, I'm fighting too. Why are you being so stubborn? Because I'm the leader of the special defense unit. Come on, to the war room. Yeah, let's do it. Immediately started running. Wait, Takumi, oh for goodness sake. Everyone here? Now let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Once more. Yep, okay, another skippable battle. That's nice.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood. More.
Wait, this is adorable. This is the first time Kirishka's doing this.
Huh, I didn't know the holy Jumanji sword talked like that.
I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Yep. There's the fog machines. This is what we're doing this time. That's right. Wait, that means we're capturing Ava this time.
Oh
She's the fog one.
What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Fine.
We don't know what that is.
What's floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait.
What
I
is
remember
water?
this mist. The person hiding behind it should be.
Yeah, it's the commander we captured, Ava.
Yay! The mist is gone. I can see everything clearly now.
Look over there!
Is that?
Yes. That's the commander for this battle.
She does have a really pretty boss design. I like her little smoke scarf and her giant claw. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Whew! Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turns to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
Didn't know why, but felt like I had heard that name before.
Please, spare
Oh,
me.
an actual reference
the
to an
love of
alternate
God.
timeline. Eva brought her hand up to her mask. And a swift, smooth movement took it off. The fact that Takumi
The
remembered
same
her
as
name this
Vashna's.
time, is that a thing? Is that a reference to me doing it again?
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What?
Because she is to be executed.
Wait, no, we're taking this one
No,
prisoner.
no. Spare me. Please. Please don't kill me.
Hiriko, you're still in love with me in this, right? You're gonna let me spare her?
I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrication.
No, I would never. I only speak the truth. I think we should kill her too. Why? Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
We'll help her, Takumi, right? Hiriko kept pleading with us, her face filled with woeful expression. Hiriko glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. The moment I could feel extra eyes on me. Traced the source of the conversation to the rooftop. I could see the 4 other members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. They're also watching. Killing Ava now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed Eito. If I did the same thing now, I would undoubtedly cement the image of me as heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving them that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I feel ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. So I looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
as long as we don't have another Takumi serial killer this route, she'll hopefully be fine, you know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Master Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this, from the bottom of my heart.
Aw, it was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. Next instant, intense pain spread through my back. Pushing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed, I responded to reopened the wound. A sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. Hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. Slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. Damn. That's another battle cleared. Day 24. Ding dong, bing bong.
Up, get.
Bam, bam, bam. Look at the familiar Sharon Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time she noticed right away that I was awake, and yeah, we just skipped another day, didn't we? Oh, we skipped another 2 days. Wow. Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. Scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. Then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before? But you were out for 13 days the last time. Maybe a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me? That means today is day 24. We really are skipping the early 8 days pretty fast in this one. I assumed to be going at a slower pace and then slowly speeding up, like in the other branch. What time? Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Zumi nodded. Are you feeling better? I'm fine. Stop putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last defensive battle? I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that day, I'll be fine. See? Really? Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out? Yeah, she refused to tell us anything. What? But she promised to give us intel if we spare her life. Reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you. And that's why she's refusing to say anything until you can go talk to her, I guess. What's she trying to pull? Zumi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago were gathered. When they saw me, there was a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Yay! Although it felt a little more subdued than the reaction 3 days ago. Takumi really has a lot of leader charisma in this one. It feels like he is actually important. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the celebration went on for quite a while. And my first meal, that was only, for now, in a long time while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. Oh yeah, that's sweet. Back to my room for a break. Now then, there's really no question on what I was going to do next. I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. Didn't believe the real killer was one of us. I might have to find a way to prove that the killer was someone from outside the school. In case if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of the 4 holdouts, and they would join the future battles. Guess we start investigating. To pay everyone a visit and ask questions. Okay, so no free time. Let's start on the 3rd floor, garage. Where were you on the night of the 4th night? Tsubasa, I get, but what are you doing here, Takemaru?
I just thought you found something cool, duh.
What is it? It's a box of junk inside this garage. I rushed through it and found this. What's that? It's a voice changer. See that pass thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can change it to freely change your voice to anything you like. That is a hell of a plot device to introduce. That is gonna come into play. You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Isn't it cool? Shit, what is it even doing here? Oh, I wanna know.
Maybe our user's place left behind.
Who would that be?
I like what I know.
What are you doing here, Takumi? Oh, right. Told them why I was here.
Just getting Gaku's murder, huh?
I think you're looking in the wrong place. Don't have anything new to share.
We're all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. Could have possibly seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious.
Any personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? Turn and look at each other. Takumi?
Are you thinking one of us is the killer?
No, that's not it. I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who's already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku.
That's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again.
He's probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. Nothing useful there though. But Kurara and Kyoshika, they weren't there though. They don't have like testimonies or stuff. But Kurara and Kyoshika, what are you two doing here? So this is where the Gaku person was killed.
Was obeying our own minds, so we came.
Everyone here is such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two. Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am.
Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi?
Yeah, do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. Searched the room together, but found nothing of note. Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yes, before you cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor. But we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either.
How about the murder weapon?
Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on the school grounds. What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard?
Was it erased?
Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so... Oh, that was a stupid thing to do.
Could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer.
They weren't wrong. Well, no, that's a really big blackboard. You can't measure handwriting for something that big. By the way, there's something I need to ask you. Ask them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5. Wait, it's business of us. Not really, it's just...
I was leaking my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course.
As in my own room, that is. Cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me. I'm the very epitome of innocence. Hey, what's with that look? I mean, have you seen yourself?
More like the epitome of I've got something to hide.
You're talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. This mask stays on me no matter what anybody... And before she finished her sentence... Oh, does it... Kyoshika snatched her mask away, revealing Kurara's face. No! She held the mask up high before throwing it out the ceiling catwalk. My mask is gone. My mask! Where'd you hide it? Kurara kept looking around in a panic. Didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshika had thrown the mask away. Didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Kurara. What? I know, I was just thinking about how you look the same in the other timeline too. Oh, I would look different. This is the face I was born with. I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me.
I believe I just saw Sir Takimaru taking your mask somewhere.
That bonehead. Give my mask back to me, Takimaru. Dashed out of the classroom, streaking away. Aw, Kyoshika, that's a mean prank.
My, her actions are as adorable as her looks. We have to let her run around like that for a while.
Well, I guess that is a bit of revenge after all the teasing. Kyoshika disappeared after saying that. Now alone in the classroom, I doubt I'd learned anything new by sticking around. Guess I should go too. This is the first floor, not the third. Wow, I'm stupid. Let's talk to them in the morgue. They're probably checking the body. Hiriko and Yugamu, what are you doing here?
Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies.
That is extremely questionable if you ask me.
I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here.
You know, people find themselves wanting to come here to a morgue?
It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies.
Even I can agree to that. Yugamu put his hand over his mouth and giggled.
What about you?
Told him I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see, so you're here to re-examine the corpse.
Tell if there's anything new to discover.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. Then I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. Didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hiriko said.
What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seemed to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Have you found the knife? Not yet.
Wait a minute, why is Yugamu suddenly acting like all detective-like?
I'm just curious, don't mind me. Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at second to last Defense Academy.
Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at that time. What about you, Yugamu?
What?
What are you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5?
Is that relevant to the case?
Just trying to cover all the bases, please.
Needless to say, I was in my room at second to last Defense Academy during that period of time. Perhaps I should say I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead.
Alright.
Why do you ask?
Because...
Or hesitating to say it out loud, then I'll do so on your behalf, because you're an assassin, Yugamu. Yes. No, that is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much chagrined. I have not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code.
There's always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you.
Impossible. I never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back with that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I mean, he's not even cute. I would never kill him.
I trust you. Then I stick to the answer because I had seen Yugamu and Gaku in the previous timeline. There's no way they had met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Well, in that timeline, he didn't.
Your trust in me is heartening.
He smiled a little as he said that.
Huh?
Like, guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. After thinking that, I turned around and left. And I want to save Ava for last. I think that's the most interesting thing. Leisure Lounge, Nozomi and Moko. Are they having like a little bikini day or beach episode? Hey guys, what are you doing? Listening to the calming sound of running water. And trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually, told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. That's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Mariko kid was killed here between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. That both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 was in second to last Defense Academy. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it. Thank God, Moko, I love you. Let's think of calling this place number 1. Although its official name is the Last Defense Academy, shortening it to the last sounded strange, so we settled on 1 instead. Got it, thanks for explaining. Hey, are you expecting us? Of course not. And it's not completely impossible for one of us from 2 to have done it. What? Any of us could have used a school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight, after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. Putting their time of arrival at around 3 a.m. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m. and returned to number 2 at around 6:30 a.m. Just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the Fall of Fire's intruder alert. That's true. Are you telling me this is members of number 2 yourselves? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. Just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim. Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. and day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. As I expected, their answers were the same. I was living like a log in my room. Me too. Yeah, there's no alibis to get there. I think everyone was sleeping pretty much. There's this group. What are you guys doing here? My question, the 4 of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. You're just bored, that's all. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. To hear the reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What? Are you out of your mind?
Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5.
Almost 20 days have passed since then. I know. Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember?
Does that mean you're suspicious of us?
I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of doubt that they were all innocent. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right? I see your point, but I'm afraid that will be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 is the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2, first of the 5 members from second to last Defense Academy.
Wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis.
Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. It's just as Hirko said. Testimony of sibling doesn't count.
Miss Amamiya, you're distrustful of us too?
Yeah, who said that? You're jumping the gun here. What if you looked at possible motives?
Motives?
Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku? Takumi, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that?
Besides, as Mr. Kinzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Mariko was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over.
And that's the truth. Yeah, I guess. That's why I believe there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at our motives. The murder was carried out by a lunatic. It's the only way for it to make any sense.
Which means the prime suspect would be...
the craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself, Takumi. Hi, me. I'm not a meme.
Because you killed Mr. Aotsugi so easily, just like that.
Without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future, and that's why we just had to police.
Would that even hold them in a court of law?
I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future.
That sounds like a good defense to you.
They do have a point, but still. It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. Simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. Yeah. Now I'll talk to Ava. Gather some intel. And it's not like we were getting an alibi from her, right? Takumi, you regained consciousness. Yeah, the battling Yos what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that.
Huh?
Actually apologize to me?
Why wouldn't I? You saved my life.
But you're really standoffish to the others.
That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here.
It's pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead.
Huh?
I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know.
Useful.
Yeah, like the enemy HQ's location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over.
I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell.
Feigning illness now? Give me a break.
I'm not fainting, it's true.
That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay?
Alone?
Does it look like there's anyone else with me?
No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. I said I would talk once Takumi was here.
What do you mean?
However, I do not think I'm able to talk. Please leave me for now.
Ava was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. The prison cell was locked. You have to go inside without the key. It's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted even if I could.
Hey!
This is ridiculous. I mean, yeah, so I guess we're gonna do it all together. I finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't think it matters to unearth anything new. Well, nobody in number 1 had an alibi. They didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. But the 5 new members from number 2, I realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from number 1 and number 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throwing more names onto the suspect list. The motor opener was still missing and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. Short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue the investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed into bed. Day to closing night slowly took over. It really is a mystery. We do gotta find the weapon. I think that's obviously the main goal. Oh wait, did it go out for a walk? Where Ava was being held. Yeah. See that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place, the courtyard. When I'm close to the cage and stopped just in front of it.
Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired.
I'm not. You're just imagining things.
Well, then why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me.
Oh, she's also suspicious of Takumi.
I'm aware of your current predicament.
I see. Up! Kobazing, thank you for the follow. Yeah, just hit the follower girl too. That's a whole 20. Woo! Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
Mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi.
What?
The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right?
It's like Dangan, this is cool. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard of this if you already know about Danganronpa. No, I don't.
Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. And the only one you can remove is a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. It's literally impossible. I would have triggered the alarm anyway. Like, true. Have you played Danganronpa another?
I haven't, but I have like seen things and I know spoilers and stuff, so it's not something I'm interested in playing.
If I managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in this school that you can't trust right now. Come here because deep inside, you know that too. Am I wrong?
She's not wrong. Is it working? There we go. Hold on. Alright, sorry. You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. Couldn't even be sure if I had meant what I said.
You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Veshness.
Why's that?
That battle 3 days ago. She was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was using me as bait.
Bait? She nodded and continued talking.
She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. She didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along.
Wait a minute, I thought Veshness was dead.
That is what everyone seems to believe. Is it really true? I'm of the opinion she is still alive somewhere out there.
Oh.
Takumi, here's a straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. Oh. The detonation is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion, it triggers an explosion. That is... Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens. Yikes. Please relax, I don't intend going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Vestness ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. But he didn't do that. The orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you appeared at me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now, that's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. We were all supposed to come together. That was Vestness' plan, huh? Yes, to allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top-secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel so ill. But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing, your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. Something familiar? Solitude. It dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Her words weighed heavily on me. It felt like something I was trying to desperately keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief. Deep inside, I had been knowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It really felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to. Because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army? Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. Probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. May I ask for a favor? Go on. Please return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. Our people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. Without it, I feel exposed. Fine, your mask, right? Yes, thank you so much. Cool, okay. I mean, so long as she's telling the truth. It's not gonna be... There's no trigger on it or anything. So leaving Ava, I went back to my room. Had mixed feelings about our conversation. Chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
Ah! With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. Yep. Day 25. Dong, bing, bang.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Mm-hmm.
Get ready for your 25th. Prepare. Be ready to...
Same as always. Nothing new. It's waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Headed to breakfast? Hold on, I'm... Configuring things is always annoying. Oh, this is the chat that... Accept the messages. This makes it so they go away after a while, isn't it? Okay, I think that's what I want. Cool. Okay. Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast? Hey. Yeah, hey, can I ask you something? What is it? Do you know what happened to Ava's mask? Ava's mask? Yeah, things she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face. Oh, that's being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. A little after saying that... Ah! The door to the stairwell flung open and Kyoshika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said...
Huh?
Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Something disturbing? You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. Is it a body? Are we already heading in that direction? Followed Tsubasa and Kyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Oh. What? No way. Not again. So repeat of day 4. Somebody used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. This is different writing though. Which is
Damn, Kyoshika and Kurara were right about that. But isn't this just Darumi? Let's play a killing game. Who found it first? 'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Ah yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurara's mask before breakfast. It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday? Kyoshika, you shall pay for this later. Kurara was already wearing her mask. She must have retreated before the rest of us came running in. Who would write something like this?
Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. The same one who killed Gaku.
Yeah, sure, the handwriting seems a little different.
My dear sister's sharp perception pierces through everything.
Someone else wrote this? Who? Wait, could it be Ava?
No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked.
Who has the key?
I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate.
I can think about the author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to be referred to. It's part of killing game. It's hard to understand. It's a game where you kill or be killed. Still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly Shim raised his voice.
Everybody look. There's something on the teacher's desk.
Oh? Oh, did someone record something with the voice recorder? That'd be super typical. Guess you should listen to it. Press play and an eerie sound voice coming out of the recorder.
The game has officially begun. Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together.
Okay, but here's the thing. Which voice actor would this be?
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together.
Like, is this not Kyoshika's voice actress? She has this very weird way of talking that that's where my mind first goes in trying to detect an accent from it. And my mind went to Kyoshika and went, wait a minute, that's kind of a match, isn't it?
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together.
Let's all play a killing game together. That's just Kyoshika's voice actress. Like, this does not sound like Darumi either. She's much more peppy.
The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
No, that's just Kyoshika's voice actress. I can tell. That's literally how she delivers the lines. The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. Those eerie words the voice stopped. Wait, is she actually... we were actually just doing a whole death game thing. Someone's trying to organize it Saw style. Kyoshika, do you want to explain yourself? Buddy? Girl? Sounds prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Siri was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. Why would Kyoshika do this though? That's such a random person to be involved. That I have to be wrong. It has to be someone else, but it's such a distinct accent the voice actor has. I don't know. This note could be written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. It could also be Ima, though. Well, he has kind of a similar voice actor, yeah. It's not Shoma. It's not Takemaru. It's not Tsubasa. It's not Hiroko. It's not Kurara. It's someone with a fancy-ish way of speaking. Kyoshika and Ima are who it feels like it would have to be right now. Maybe Kako? I don't know. Not everything's fresh in my mind, but we'll see. Oh, it'd be amazing if I suddenly made that call, though, accurately. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind.
No sooner we jump to conclusions about two different culprits when their MO's the same.
So Gaku's murdered on the move again? Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, I might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Siri and slaughtered Gaku is behind it after all. During the game, despite the risks, we'll try to keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 p.m. to decide what to do, but didn't seem to prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. Stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. What was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? I thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. Decide your destiny! Yes, this is where we're heading this time. Join the Invader hunt. Here's a good question. Honestly, fuck it. Let's go along with it. Let's see what happens. Yes! Let's go on into the killing game.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this Invader hunt? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Marco, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. Might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. You have to accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster's behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Somebody had destroyed Sirei and killed Gaku all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. Please join the game with me. Let's all kill each other together. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. Something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. Huh? Did someone say orgy? No. Shut up, Kyoshika. No. Stop with that. Now simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How to convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? I mean, this is the wrong move, but I want to see what happens. Before we get to say anything more. What? I'm gonna play the game, obviously. I mean, duh! Obviously, the killing game is about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains, fighting me through this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's what you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, I'm not fucking doing this.
Can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wishes, I won't get my killing game. I need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen. I need it to happen. I'm waiting for this my whole life. Me trying to get friends to play Werewolf or Blood on the Clock Tower. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Who designed this gameplay? It's not even the same devs. It's a completely different company who made the gameplay portion. Do it. We're gonna do it, right? Darumi vociferously urged everyone to play. Well, I guess if you asked us so nicely, we guess that we have to. The more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kurara left the classroom. The others followed soon after.
If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves.
I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature. Hiroko, you're playing? Darumi and Hiroko. Hiroko, are you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I know interested at all in the game itself. Just want to make sure. Make sure? Hiroko felt silent, refusing to elaborate. Does tend to be secretive. Is she gonna make sure that I'm not affected with the gi again? Does she still have that same knowledge? Well, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone wanting to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. So few participants. It's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Oh no, she's breaking down. 404 not found. Hiroko and I went back to our rooms, with Darumi behind the wall in despair. Invader hunt. Flying it back, contemplating the mysterious game that we were supposed to go to play. Surely we're only going to kill actual invaders and not each other, right? Whoever wrote the message invited us to join a game. What kind of game did they have planned, or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this until suddenly... Ding dong! A visitor? I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Oh? Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there and speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed and 2. 3 people isn't enough. I finally spoke. Killing game with only 3 people? It's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not have a mess to make. You forget who yells, not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible. Smuttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game? I literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. Got the feeling this announcement only exasperated Darumi's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or talent show or whatever. But if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just literally the same thing. That's probably because they don't want to die. Attention, I'm not gonna give a killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's over. God. You have to help Takumi. Tell me how important this is and convince them to play. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid attention to what I had to say. It'll be fine. Just stand in the doorways and keep putting up that peer pressure. They'll keep eventually. You like what you're doing to me now? It might become useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. But I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother yelled at me to leave. I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takimaru, Shoma, and twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play no matter what! Darumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Why is she so pushy? But now she's asked, I can't just do nothing. Don't think I have to get it cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everyone to join. Supposed to persuade Takimaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? We haven't even done that today, so I can't see which label it is. Should be A or B this time, yeah. At the 4, Takimaru seems the most likely to hear me out. Looks like a hard ass, but at its core he's genuine and kind. I'd be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Right, but you're still convincing them to play a killing game, Takumi. I can't see how we're gonna do this. Still fine, now I think I'm waiting again to join. He's probably against it because he's worried of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this after all. I want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we might never find out who's really behind all this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch where we killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm gonna find them, and I know Takimaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. How did I do that? How did I get Takimaru fired up again? How did you reignite the rage in someone's heart? I'm trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around to see if anyone has any ideas. Wow, we're really doing this entire song and dance again. And for like 4 people? Yeah, still none of that while we're not doing free time. Wow, I'm really locked into this. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? Oh, the helmet! Yeah, we're supposed to. Sorry, I just don't have time for that right now. No, I've been waiting so long. Takumi, you're going to break your promise to me. You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. Be sure to bring it down when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? Really will. If you don't, I'll break down crying. He instantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Really should, you know, listen to her. Darumi, what are you doing here? Can't tell I'm pretending to be a corpse, da. A corpse? If we're gonna play a killing game, all of the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see, good luck with that. You should look at Gaku's fighting practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up. Yugamu, what are you doing here?
I came to chat with the Eito Atsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Kinda cute for a dead guy.
Chat? He's a dead body.
Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body, he was a brilliant assassin in his own right. I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive.
Yeah. How many Sakaku's body? I had an idea. Should work. Sanagaku, I'm gonna have to move your sheet. Pull down the sheet wrapped over Takaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, took off his jacket, splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. Criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I feel like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. I won't get away with this. I'm going to pay and fill my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takemaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. This still feels illogical, but let's keep doing it. The war room, Tsubasa. How to get Takemaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? Don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this Invader hunt. I mean, even Takemaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of your friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and even Sirius is a heap of scrap now. What are Sirius remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access this confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him. So basically doing an autopsy. Yeah, I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. So I feel like I need to make this death something, at the very least. While my chest clenches as I stare at Siri's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredibly incredible rage was coursing through my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm gonna show him to Takemaru. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takemaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Well, if this is the village idiot riding in queue, what is wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously, because you're a complete and utter moron. You had to play some killing game. You're just an uneducated street rat. I could puke. Just worried about you, Takumi. We're just talking. We think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Just rub your papa brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you should value your freaky fetishes over your own life. It's being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurara was worried about me in her own Kurara way. I appreciate the sentiment, but sorry, but I made up my mind. I'll gladly accept the risks of a chance to confront Gaku's killer. Nothing will change my mind. Yeah. But Shoma. Shoma. Shoma Genzaki, Shoma. Over here! Bap, 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 bap. Bada, bada, bap. Yeah, Shoma wouldn't even fight for a Shoma snack? Oh gosh, I guess I have to now. How to get Takemaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The Invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. He seems completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Yeah. Where are the twins, actually? I didn't talk to them. You should know how to ignite the fire in Takemaru's heart. I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takemaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. What? He said that again? If you ever transition. I find it so funny that he's using that phrasing and not specifically a sex change like Tenko did in V3. Yo, hit me up when you get on testosterone, Kyoshika. How would you describe his countenance that day? He looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad he messed up with his clothes. Doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takemaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. How to get Takemaru fired up? Pro wrestling obs. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Mako, but now it's not that good.
Too much at worst to bet your butt on the line and fight.
Oh, yeah. And I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Kaku's jacket and a series remains. Hung on some tightly, I barged into Takamaru's room.
Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? Can't just let yourself in.
Takamaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you.
What's this? It's all fucked up and full of holes.
Yeah, we're putting that Danganronpa style theme in the backdrop.
And real dirty too, covered in dark stains.
That's Kaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed.
When he was killed? Oh my god! You mean the stains are his blood? Yeah, so why would you show me this?
Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over brutally.
Oh, that motherfucker stabbed him with this many times. God damn it, Kaku must have been in so much pain.
Takamaru's eyes are bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Kaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. This is what's left of Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who unmurdered Kaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds.
Oh, Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I wouldn't hesitate to fuck you up if you were just here to mess with my bodies of all our dead friends.
That's not it. I just want to ask you. Takamaru, dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Kaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing us down a challenge. No closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this.
Can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. That enough of a reason to play the game. That was the god, that was all of us. That's all pointless.
He's still not angry enough. Let's get Takamaru to join and he's still on the defensive after all of this. Better throw a sticker onto his jacket. That's gonna have to make him even madder. Are we doing the minigame? Wow. I wondered if that was just a first truth thing, but we're doing it here too.
Let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap.
You scared? Oh, I thought that would work.
What's the matter, Takamaru? You too chicken shit to join?
No, I don't possess toxic masculinity. I am perfectly healthy with it. I'm chicken shit. I'm just keeping cool. I don't die for no goddamn reason. I gotta survive and protect my people.
That didn't work. And in my defense, I thought it would work.
Let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So that biker jacket's just for show? Ah, that did it.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Yep, he's sensitive about it.
What could you just say to me?
What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that.
Bastard, you gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that? She reflects my whole soul.
Just like Yoshika said, Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. That's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it one my way. Oh wow, that was easy.
Takamaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You?
Yes.
A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but it didn't argue back. Must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takamaru,
Put my fist against his chest near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please.
Let's
Join
play the
game.
killing game together, Takamaru. We're gonna kill each other. It's gonna be so much fun. Persuasion complete. Yeah, now he's happy. Now he's smiling.
You're gonna bust my balls like that. I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. Join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is. I'll kill the bastard behind all this shit.
Hard work had paid off. Takamaru had finally agreed to join, but didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. Quickly left Takamaru's room and set off to persuade the others. So I went over somebody's influential Takamaru. Persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Takamaru said he'd join? Because something as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's gonna join, then I guess I should too. We successfully went over Ima, Kaku, and Shoma and met the Darumi first time. Yeah, okay. I thought that maybe it would be time to put all of them, but this is better. That doesn't take as much time then. And the night finally came. I entered the laser lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all of the other special defense unit members were already there. Everyone really did join. Wow. Crazy. Huh? Got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound if you were concerned. You could say this is a real steal. Kyoshika, give that letter yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Carrara, you've come too? Then where did you disappear so suddenly so we came here looking for you? Kyoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll jump a heel right on the ground of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. Yeah, what a score! With this many people killing each other is gonna be so much fun! Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I should hope so. Everybody please kill me! Alright, make sure to bring all of your infusers too. All set for the great slaughter to begin. He's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other. But I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not gonna let anyone else die, that's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of purpose do you think is running this game? One person, I mean. Kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Yeah, the detective story. Kako is invested. Finally, it was 7 p.m., but... For fuck's sake, what's happening? Nobody came, nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet as peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Maybe that whole message was just a prank? Ding. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Who's gonna let him out of here? No sooner than Takamaru had said those words, it happened. Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful, my ears hurt. Is it flies? Oh, someone revving a bike engine? No, I never heard an engine make a noise like this. It's horrible. Just listening to it is making me herk. Wow, a lot of flies. And that fight sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? Looking for the source of the sound. That's when we happen to look up at the ceiling. Huh? What? Oh, and they're wearing the suit again. What are these massive flies? Are they invader flies? Oh, the invader hunt. Oh, and we're greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees? The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving
Wait,
suit?
who is in that suit though? We're all here.
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
Individuals in a spacesuit gradually lower their altitude. It landed in the laser lounge.
You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face.
It's some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter. Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. You take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. You never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself.
Speak up, asshole.
The mysterious person examined our faces without answering, and then nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax.
Who? That sounds like the same voice, so it would be Kyosh. No.
The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
This is creepy. Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guessing their age or gender.
Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit Maggots. I commend your small act of bravery.
They commended us! Krishka, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. So terribly honored. Who exactly are you? What are you doing at the school?
My name is Zero. I would like to play a nonary game now. I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I am a sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves.
Okay, Spencer. Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means...
Time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony.
Let me ask you one thing first. Held over the sponsor, interrupting the mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered dear friend Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. Perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was a little natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death.
Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game.
Don't answer the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no?
Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer.
I told you not to dodge the... Takumi, read the room! Sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darumi? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm gonna get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me! Don't you dare ruin my dream! I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice.
Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules you have to follow.
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No, thank you. Not interested. Kara interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect. If you just give it a try, it's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man.
I told you, not playing. I'm the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals.
So I refuse to participate.
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that would want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient. She means you too.
All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did. Kura glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the Osuzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive. Kura assumed the boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kura, don't try to fight them alone. What, do they have the bomb device that Sirei had? Are they just gonna blow us up if we try to fight them? I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quiet, the social popper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring her warnings, Kura continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of my noble fist. Kura was about to unleash her deadliest uppercut when it happened. Kurara! Bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then? Oh no, the mask! They instantly grabbed Kara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kara squirmed frantically, but he held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kara Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
Oh no, she has to fly!
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurara, give me back my Lady Kurara, you vile insect! Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back? You're so high up, even my mid-air attacks won't reach her. Not even with my double jump. What do we do now? How can we save Kurara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako's never used her Himwanma before. You know, there's no way for us to attack the base up near the ceiling. In that case, let's have to attack the person controlling them. Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm gonna lose anybody else. Determination, take away my fear and carry me forward. Punched my fuse into my chest as I ran. Give back. Screamed as loud as my voice would let me, and swung my sword down on the sponsor. Felt it connect. My blade was gonna split them in two. So sure it would, and yet. Yeah.
That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino?
Yeah, that costume is still suit is still indestructible, like in the last route. How? The sponsor's completely unharmed.
It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me.
Oh, this has to be some sort of mistake. It has to be some kind of cheap trick.
Then try again. I won't stop you. That's a balls me, fucker. I'll see how long I can keep all this tough guy act, huh?
I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combine our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. To save Kurara as soon as possible. Everybody. And if we can't take the sponsor alone, we can if we all attack together.
Brace yourselves, asshole.
Our breathing synchronized. We all leapt at the sponsor.
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takemaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I enlisted everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, and sliced, pummeled, tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo anima to spare. However,
it tickles.
Why don't our attacks do anything?
You're immortal, some goddamn thing.
We had the endurance or rest to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. It was far beyond our matter of strength or endurance. We were literally invincible.
We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurara. My fellow warriors. Just one coordinated attack and... Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Ozuki's death.
There's a cruelty in the sponsor's voice. They pointed to Kurara, still hanging in the air. No! Oh, no! I was gonna say, is that pink blood? No, it's like some kind of force or energy. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of beasts draining her cryptoglobin? Oh god! It's the first time we're seeing ourselves die like this. Once it sucked everything out of Kurara, the beast dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No! Kurara! Kurara!
No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurara can't be dead.
Okay, yeah, let's take her to the Revolve-matic. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the laser lounge, but...
How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. Suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Turn here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know what happens if you refuse to play.
There's nothing we could say. Be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer, Kurara got the opening death sentence. Must be nice, that was so much drama, but it should have happened to me. Whatever, the game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chance to have a nice, gory demise. And when everyone else is gonna die, who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Darumi's eerie yet swimmingly incoherent, innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Yep, save progress for now. Oh yeah, obviously, because we just completed the prologue for Danganronpa before. Naturally. Day 26. This is the first time I'm being asked to save directly by the game. Like, seriously. Not even at any point in the first routes. Day 26. That was a very long day, I will say. So we're at 15A. Okay. Damn. This morning, barely slept last night. Woke up over and over again, seeing Kurara's face when she died in their nightmares. Don't get away with killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. Right now we're too weak. Can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. Just have to play the game. Be honest to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. Hurried off to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. Couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? You buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, I promise I will. Not gonna get away with killing Kurara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. And that's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all gonna play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. Now it's time to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Yeah. Sammy was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Milko looked after as they walked to the leisure lounge. So we're curious. We went on chapter 15 right away the moment we did the stay in school bit. Is it? It also starts in chapter 13 here. Yeah, it's 14b that I haven't explored. Made her out to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness.
At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt.
As we're all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble.
The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
Oh, and whoever's last will get killed. Names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by 2 bees.
1 round lasts 10 days.
Oh, okay, so we're doing this for the whole thing.
The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed. Kurara's death was proof that this was no bluff. It could easily kill us all.
In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible.
Glad we didn't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right?
That's essentially what we're doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for invaders killed at the school, no matter how many.
Can I get points to anyone in the area shaded red? That's anyone within the school grounds. That means if we have points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So I've been forced to fight outside of the ring, then.
It's too much for a shouting like me to be forced outside like this.
What happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? The commander strikes when the place is empty. It's the end of the line.
All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense, after all.
Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. Seem to hunt in a place where you can quickly return to the school if something happens.
How are we gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there?
I can't get an honor system right. Someone definitely end up lying about their numbers.
These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me.
In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away is gonna be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
Oh, that's a tyrannical, one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean you can't resist even if you use violence against us? Use violence against us?
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participants without just cause.
In other words, they won't hurt us as long as we do what they say.
But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things will be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that.
I think you can trust them, but we're in no position to argue.
Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning.
Sponsor looked at all of us and shouted.
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The Invader Hunt has hereby officially begun.
That's just a moment to prepare. The game was on, but I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave the school grounds. Forgot to put my Discord on silent. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. Let's have to review the rules of the game. Most of the simple. All you have to do is hunt invaders. The rules themselves were simple. All you have to do was hunt invaders. However, this game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, you have to go out exploring and hunt down any invader we came across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our virus and the revive-matic wouldn't revive us. That would truly be final. Yeah, you have to be careful so we don't die. And if you want to do that, you should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to keep our backs, so we could look after one another to keep each other alive. You need comrades who want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. So I have to go talk to everyone to see if anyone wants to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out into the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi. Everyone, great timing. Just figured out a way we can start this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do the solo will just end a game over the moment you take a lethal hit.
Yeah, I'm just saying the same thing. Should work in teams, I mean. We're actually just deciding the teams.
They started right in the middle of a draft meeting. Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it.
The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest.
Second team is all of the girls.
We ended up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense.
What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kurufuji and Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point.
But if we put Yugamu in team 2, then we should put Hiroko in team 1.
Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team.
Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but...
Oh, you have to play alone. Nobody wants you.
God damn it. What? I was so shocked that I always blurted away my explanation. Why am I the only one being left out? Tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. They would clear things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him, it was a sponsor. Isn't that obvious?
No, we're all on the same page there. You're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. Destroyed Sirei too. They're behind everything.
Then why?
Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? Silly you! You killed Mr. Atsuki.
Sure, but why bring that up again? He's a traitor. He had to go.
Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with him in a killing game?
No, you got to be kidding.
But, and whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed. Do us all a favor and get out of here.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
That sounds way harsher than the actual line. The voice actors is being mean. The Grim Reaper, it's stung, but I couldn't argue. It's true that I was the common denominator in all the deaths so far. Came back to the past and immediately killed Ato. Because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4. Gaku was killed the next day. 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurara died so brutally.
If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurara would still be with us.
What happens in the other route, though? Doesn't the... Didn't he say that he kills us if we don't listen?
It's all your fault, all of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands.
Kyoshka drew close to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which are now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshka, no. Moku put herself between us and embraced Kyoshka. Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. He'll just make it hurt even more.
But...
Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fine. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshka understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurara died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that he couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was to make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong?
This fair lady, luck or fortune or whatever the hell she's called, turned against you the moment you off Dato. Sheesh, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out there. Sorry, but you're on your own.
Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after another, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. Felt total despair. It's my first time being so obviously intentionally isolated. I always had Kara up by my side in the TRC. My mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiroko! I saw Hiroko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last defense academy. So we need to bring in a second team. Yep. I can never really tell what she's thinking. But she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiroko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiroko's room. Ding dong! Please, Hiroko, I have to answer. Talk to me. What do you need at this hour? Hiroko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, I stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No. Explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. Told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. This raid will have to do with the Invader hunt all alone. Begging you, Hiroko. There's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. Believed that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiroko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? Team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. Promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I'll not be teaming up with you for this game. You think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Yugamu? No, Darumi! Oh! Oh, that's right. Yeah, yes, Takumi. Mr. Shiroko's all mine. Darumi? She's mine. All mine. Stupid puppy. Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Wait. Don't be mad at me, Mrs. Hiroko. What's going on? Why is Darumi barking? You know, this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Kind of think of it, Darumi had been easily quiet during the announcement of the rules. Guess she's already a dog at that point. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. As her owner, you say? Go away! No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. What? Perfect. She's all mine. And suddenly flattered me ferociously barked at by Darumi. Guess it's on my own then. Felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll tell the invaders on my own. So I'm all on my own too. Half sulking ahead for the entrance hall. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall.
How pitiful that you must go out alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted?
How are you waiting for you so you could laugh at me?
No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you.
Pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this?
Now then, go out there and hunt.
How though? How are you doing? Who would have this type of authority? None of this makes any sense unless it's somehow Gaku or Eito alive doing this. But they're dead. Since you're straight too far from the school, I should try to find invaders as close as possible. Pretty sure these number of invaders are wandering around the city to the south. Right over there today. Just I thought, there's a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. Known to other ruins like zombies with no will of their own. All just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. Sensed the presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsors bees were tailing me. Must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. Self my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Can't attack with everything I've got. Huh? Wanted to attack but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? Fought on my own plenty of times before. There's a difference between choosing to go at it alone and having no alternative. Just gonna have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? Take a deep breath and steel myself. Ha! It's time I let that in front of the invader. We never got confirmation of who Yugamu is teaming with, though. Surely Takumi can have him as help. Oh, this is an interesting formation. Well, let's add an attack potion.
Here we go.
So we can get that free hit on you.
My turn.
Also do this. Yeah, this is actually more efficient.
Hiya! Say when. Yeah!
Wham! 2 points.
My turn. Got it.
Let's add an extra AP with the Himonima. Actually, maybe it would have been better to get the voltage upgrade.
I've got this. Let's do this.
The impact stab on you.
Oh, my turn.
Slash on these guys.
Let's go.
Agility
Time to use
potion.
it. Here we go.
And I think the air blade works on those
Let's
final
do
guys. Did it in 1 turn. Look at that. See, I'm getting good at this game, though I think that's kind of Takumi just being overpowered. Bam. Sorry, exhausted, even though I only killed a few millions. Can't come back if I die out here. Lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body, but I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention. Yeah, even more of them. Made strong by the sound of fighting were showing up one after another. They were beginning to surround me. Prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Ready when you
I
are.
want to get the free attack boost since that's permanent if we're doing multiple waves. Yeah, there's another wave after this. I want to keep that with me.
Here we go. Take that. All right. Say
There we
when.
go. And let's get another
Gotta
AP
push it.
out of it.
Good to go.
Let's keep on side slashing these guys to get
Here
that.
we go.
Again, to get that free AP.
Oh, I've got this.
Whew. Would I be able to kill all of them?
My turn.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Take this. Here we go. Good to
Wait,
go.
hold on. Ah, no, just barely. No.
Here we go.
Oh, just agility potion.
This should do it.
I'll just airblade them.
Ready when you are.
Whatever.
Take this.
It's only 1 more wave. I can afford to waste potions and stuff on this. Ba, ba, bum. This is tough, though. I can't imagine actually doing this without. It's like a first route without a lot of upgrades. No matter how many I kill, one just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming it until I was completely surrounded. They were just mucks, but there was too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I need to toughen up. Just telling myself that I wasn't doing anything. For the first time I truly felt how alone I was. This rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then.
I'll help you out, Takumi.
Yay, Yugamu!
Yugamu.
Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too?
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
That's cool, but I'm not gonna need you, just to be clear. Something creepy about how he put it, but it was grateful for him in the moment. Our breath synced up. We began to clean up the swarm of invaders.
Time for me to move.
Hold on, I want
Here we
Takumi
go.
doing this.
Ha!
Wham!
Got it. Say when.
Boost Himonima. Let's just do this, get the free AP out of it. I think that's a good use of it.
Let's go.
So, especially since it's very easy to just collect more.
Let's
Then
do
we use
this.
Airblade. To hit all of them.
Oh, ready when you are.
Hold on. Side blade so I can hit that one too.
Good to go.
Wow, I am being so cool and efficient with this. Crazy.
My turn.
Hold on, side smash and this. Yep.
All right.
This is so working so
go.
well.
Gotta
Let's
push
move
it.
again. This feels so crazy to just have this utter dominance over the field.
Let's go.
Wham, and then Airblade in the last
Ready
one out
when
of the
you
reach.
are.
Wow, thanks so much for the help, Yugamu. I couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, it's not a lot of BP, but that's fair. So I need to actually use it. I haven't gotten a single free time. When is the last free time? It was. Oh, I can't even. I was in the middle of battle. Seems so. Don't see any chance of them. Well fought, Takumi.
You were in quite a predicament considering it's the first day.
Just couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the Invader hunt.
Oh, no need to thank me. It was done by coincidence that we met here.
Was it?
Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties.
He's just joking to play off his embarrassment. Nah, it doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. It makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. Why? What was the point of following me?
Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so weary of me talking to me.
I'm not gonna eat you, alright? Only you look plenty delicious to me. How can I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omikage, descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me?
I was figuring out my timing. Wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'll be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display.
Why is everything you say so creepy?
That's the long and short of it.
He murdered as he held out his right hand to me.
Would you team up with me?
Team up! Suffering to form a team! Besties! That was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Would you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others?
I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone. Going in alone is too risky. So I thought butting up with the odd man out would be just the thing.
Is that really the only reason? Makes sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I'm sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to have him alone forever.
Well, will you join me or not?
What'd I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Wait, are we deciding? Over this? Obviously, right? It's a good strategy, right? Yeah, you kind of need it. Yes, let's do it. Well, you stuck with me for a while then. Shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. Simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu.
Glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. I'm sorry for the best couple award while we're at it.
Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. Yugamu and I are trading quips, you heard it. Boom. What the? That's the near-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like...
Sense the torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible powers present nearby.
Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That'd be bad news. Just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the commander.
A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage talking to me.
Right. Constantly made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind a piece of rubble along the way. I still can't hit the pause button. Weird. And then... Hey! In the middle of battles.
Hey, you saw that, Mistress Hiroko? My 18th Invader kill! How have you been treating them?
But the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly! Let the bloodworks explode far and wide!
I just realized the girl's uniform has a spike heel. That's crazy. How are you fighting with that? Like, a heel is already one thing, but that looks incredibly hard to balance on.
Oh, my Mistress Hiroko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah!
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see.
It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must see the best couple award to them.
Something feels off, though. Hiriko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and she'd be woefully unfamiliar with combat.
The euphoria of finally being able to take part in the killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her Himo anima, making it bloom.
That's an unconventional way to unlock a latent potential.
Why the gripe? Potential is logic-defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. I'll likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway.
Yeah, I've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest for tomorrow. Made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. Check the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
First round of this game will be last until day 35. Whoever to finish last in each round will be executed. Saturday wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Shooting my own survival is more important, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're
Yeah,
the blood of Lady Kura.
Everyone was mean. Don't use that as justification, Takami. Should be lately people ostracizing me to live rent free in my head anyway. Yeah, don't let it get to you. Phew, what a day. Constant fighting and stress of possible death has strained my mind and body to their limits. Wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Can you explain what you're doing in my room?
It's just something buddies do, right? That's what we are, buddies, partners, bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip.
Join your own hips and get out of here.
Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths.
It's a very good point. Can you please make it clear without whether you want to be disgusting or discreet?
Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. Dang, bing, bang.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Time to hit the hay.
You never know.
Ah.
But don't worry, time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind talking, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed.
Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room.
Oh, Takumi, throw me out after exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out now. After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep it would let my tired body recover, but... Give it back! Give Lady Kurara back to me! Aww.
Swear later luck or fortune, Robert, as well. She got to...
Yep. No one wants to team up. The words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? Came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days.
Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi.
Okay, let's check the chapter select. This is day AA. Okay. Fascinating. Yeah, this is still relatively early. We had a really long day on day 25. Oh, yeah, on day 25 to set this all up. Crazy. Then we have another choice right here. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Wrong button. Interesting. Wonder how many more choices we have after this, too. Because that's pretty early. Right now we're on our 1, 2, 3, 4th branch. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 4th branch didn't happen until like day 43 or something. Though I guess we're probably gonna stick to the same kind of script throughout this thing, throughout the Invader hunt.
Let's today's hunt begin. Trust you're ready, Takumi.
I mean, we might do it 2 more times actually before the 100-day mark. I could see that happening. Yeah, ready when you are. Day 2 of the Invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. Started points by hunting down any invaders we can find.
Found some right off the bat. She got that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock.
Oh. Turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders looking behind a ruined building like it said.
I don't think they noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and sneak behind me, Takumi.
Sure. Yugamu clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for survival. And on the other hand, if he only had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Because he thinks killing is hard. What are you doing? What else? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to it? There's so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Down, sound the death knell for them. Didn't have luxury of time to think them through. Fighting this fight was the only thing I could afford to do now. No. Annihilate all enemies. Well, let's do it again.
Here we go.
We're gonna do a lot of fighting in this route, aren't we? And none of it's skippable either, I bet.
I've got this.
Let's just attack him for now while we're still missing him anima.
Yeah.
I can start up by just doing this.
Say when. That's it. Oh, I've got this.
You can just impact stab you, yeah.
Good to go.
Wham.
All right. I've got this. Take that. Let's go.
Wham.
Good to go.
Let's move again.
Harder. Say when.
Let's impact stab you.
Here.
Oh, I think I might actually not get my
Let's
turn
go.
this way. Wait, no. Okay, I'll get the voltage at least.
Got it. Here we go.
Yeah, sure.
One last strike.
Might as well do it. One last strike.
I can't wait.
You're not gonna move at all.
How's that feel?
Since I can't kill you instantly, I'll just do that instead.
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. Time for me to move. This may hurt. I can't wait.
Can I? Oh, I just barely can't. That sucks. Wait, actually, I can.
I'm good to go.
Dash. I can just use
Let's
it
get to
twice,
the
I
killing.
guess.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Okay, so Yugamu is actually pulling his weight a little bit. A little bit. Did we get them all?
Still a little bit celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. They're supposing at 3 o'clock.
What if we're gonna be fighting literally every day? There's no way. We're gonna be skipping a lot of these, surely. Just keep coming. Prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Hooey! So I'm still missing.
This should do it.
I haven't gotten the Humanima attack boost, which is kind of what I want. So I'll do this. A lot of free AP when I do this. I'll impact stab you too.
Take that! Oh, I've got this. Here we go. Let's do this. Time
Delay
to use it.
potion.
Say when. Got it.
There we go.
Let's do this. Here we
Let's
go.
get the attack
Gotta
boost.
Push it. Good to go.
Actually, hold on.
Let's go.
Wham! 4 damage.
I've got
And
this.
I can just do that again. Wham!
All right, let's do this. Ha! My turn. Ready when you are.
Get another
This
agility
should do it.
potion.
Say when.
Hold on. This is actually tricky. I
Here
should
we
just
go.
do this, yeah.
One last
Just to finish
strike.
off the turn. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba.
Take care.
And then
Hope
you're
the
gonna should be able
rats
to
need
reach.
to move.
Yeah, there we go.
Ha!
Ba, ba, ba. Yep, and S rank. And Yugamu gets the climb because he got the only and the final kill. Fighting outside is tiring. Better resist me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. Need to relax, Takumi. This way to kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I want to be much more professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murder and get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill this enemy sufficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? A secret is your heart. I'll say your frame of mind. Get in your head that your act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Oh, this is not a good path to go down. This is gonna lead to shit. Like hitting a nail with a hammer, like turning a screw with a screwdriver. It's still a part of work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. It's basically I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Anything more like concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. What's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Tend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just all repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, it's time to try out Yugamu's suggestion. Crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. That entertaining the fear that entered to well up my within. Quietly lifted up my sword. Brought it down nonchalantly. It was just work. Something that had to be done. I didn't think too much about it. Went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment you laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. Might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. I seem to be getting my mind under control. I want to get used to the hunting I want to go as well. Let's look for the next great enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. You've earned enough points. I was just getting the hang of it. Well, that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just I was wondering who Yugamu could be talking about.
Over here, so we are starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind you, losers.
A familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. Quietly made my way toward the voice and peered up from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my Himonma better. Not even a commander can stop me now, I think. Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds.
Don't start getting carried away, you two. Think you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die in the battlefield. Little chicks can just stay beneath my big strong pinions for now. Ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life. In the name of Takamori Yokoshiji.
There anything here too? Takamori, Ima, and Kako are the only ones. I can see Tsubasa and Nozomi, others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. Feel that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa's about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, this city knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kirishika? Isn't that what the Holy Jumanji sword's pajamas?
The Holy Jumanji sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back.
I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. What the rolling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and give them points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt will manage their attack partners to get ahead in the match.
Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior.
Takamura was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Some of the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They're not as good at this as Hirko and Darumi and Yugamu and Takumi. You can already see how this is gonna go, that they're gonna start dropping by one, dropping in last place. They were watching out for each other like true friends. Used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. Could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. Look, you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. Got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright in bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. Dong, bing, bang. I suddenly realized it was already night. You I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Give her back! Give Lady Carrara back to me! Oh no. I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised is more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. Got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? How? I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? Got up slowly and ambled to the door. Oh, Hirko. Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx, and I think it will come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head. My heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You're already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She's got a box she had been holding on her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. Took the box and you lifted the cover. Inside was... What? Oh, it was a dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this a sort of sick joke? No, wait, this bee. Isn't this one of the sponsors' bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. As a research example. What sort of research? We can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiroko talked about killing the sponsor. See, she's already on it. She's already working on the strat to get out of this. The sponsor's invincible. You can't kill him the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the two weapons they wield. Two weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. A spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe the suit is the source of the invincible power. Invincible power. That's why we attacked the fellow with all our might, but we didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly has some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. They're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If it's really possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as I needed. There was something that was bothering me. You wanted my help. Why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? That you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication that I will be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. person I am right now? Sounds like there's deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided there was no time or place to pursue it. This is a constant thing, yeah. She has timeline knowledge. She's worried about if the Takumi she's talking about in a given route is a gi. That's the issue. After that one route, she's grown more wary. She trusts Takumi, she cares about him, but she knows that it's just not reliable, even if she cares about the person himself. That is interesting though. Interesting dynamic for her. Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cheers his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Eito on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor would yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I have to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. See whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. Starting to make sense now. Like why she wanted to come with me to second last defense academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game's monster appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino. With the most disheveled and generic mug. Who always puts his friends above himself.
She means that endearingly. She means that like, you're cute and I like you. My tears threatened to spill over me despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. It was since cold-hearted to say no to someone who just bears so much of their heart to me. However, you know, I want nothing more than do just that. But I'm already in team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We should really be recruiting him for this. He may not want to go against the sponsor though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come to play. Leader what? You have just been appointed to the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead and... You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn the situation around. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. I'm going to like Hiroko more with every route. Goddammit, I ship her more with Takumi now, honestly. Because I love the idea of this dynamic that she has the timeline knowledge and is always trying to scope him out, all while having pre-existing trust and possibly feelings for him. That is actually incredibly cool. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It's not impossible, but being told we could really do this by Hiroko of all people, somehow felt like we really could. If the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. Fall asleep, clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. We're saving again. This is weird. We didn't save so much in previous routes. Day 28. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? Going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. Same amount of risk that we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? May have ended up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? You're completely worn out by then. We'll be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time. Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others are noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is, especially in Dark End, I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darumi. He's made no secret of how much he loves killing things. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? Sure, Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. What does Darumi think about this plan? Killing a sponsor to end the game? She may get mad because she loves her killing games so much.
I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all.
Oh.
I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why haven't bothered teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons. That she won't reveal even if we pressed. Ah yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve violence keeping secrets from one another. Speak for yourself. Point taken, we'll put Darumi in the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Top priorities earn as many points as possible. Plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is...
Oh.
I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm tight to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role?
I'm the team leader. I'm gonna make everyone happy and smiling and get along.
Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not.
How exactly am I gonna do that? Look up books in the library or something?
Oh.
Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself.
Oh yeah, we still have Ava in her cage.
So Ava then.
Okay, Hiroko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me.
Think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. Doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer, if I do say so myself.
Ew. Ew. No, you stay far, far away from her. And wipe that drool off your face. Was it easy for me to build some resemblance of a friendship relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet.
Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. And it's going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready to talk to me?
Yeah, ready when you are. Took out our weapons and we went on attacking the invaders loading in the ruins. I applied Ego's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Today I was so quietly and axing them all. Oh boy. Attach yourself. Just work. Attach yourself. It's just work. Damn. Now to talk to Ava.
No, that sponsor isn't one of us.
When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader.
Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it.
You must have solid proof to be so sure.
The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they're truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight.
Yeah, that's true. They hate that. They hate the trading cryptoglobin stuff. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something?
No, not the bee. The blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments.
Divine blood, meaning there are cryptoglobin running in our veins. Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar here during my previous 100 days. Yep, exactly. It's proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin.
First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind?
Yeah, good point. Didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. This did complicate matters. The sponsor was neither special defense unit nor school invader. That mean they were an unknown third party?
By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Oh no, we keep forgetting! You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return it to me.
Right, you did ask me for a mask a while back. We know where it is, right? Yep. Mask was really important to her, as much as I'd like to give back to her right now. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. I'll have to bury your face for a little while longer.
Why? Why are you being so mean to me?
She grabbed hold of the kids, but she protested, tears welling up in her eyes.
Exposing her plain face is embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse.
Wait, calm down. Not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right.
What do you mean the timing's not right?
Mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. Oh, that is all actually really true. But we can't kill someone on school grounds, right? They would need to like drag her all the way outside. Can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all.
I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But, look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced. It seemed like she was about to protest again, but this is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, right? See? No risk of heat damage to your face, huh? I'm very sorry. That's a funky looking sprite. Huffing air on us. She's becoming more expressive. I like that I'm actually getting to interact with her this road. I haven't, not in any of the previous ones have I gotten that chance. It's very refreshing. She ignored my encouragement and apologized in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Huh? I've been imagining things. She just whispered something really out of character for her? Ava? Sorry, can you repeat that again? Did you hear you call me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy
What?
of all maidenkind!
Of maidenkind?
Pervert!
No!
I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
What? Where's this coming from? Ava had done a complete about face. I'm gonna transform that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch. I like her like this, actually. I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. It's the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Just give it back already. Shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. Stunned by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but what am I supposed to do now? Couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. Quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. Then, once night fell... Bang, bang, bang. Gonna work with Hiroko and Yugamu, or are you going straight to sleep? Yep. Alright, so we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The last meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Is there anything new about the identity of the sponsor? According to what Ava told me... Yeah... Boss thinking was to boo. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all for me. Already having enough trouble with the invaders and now there's a third party? It's highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. Horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into the enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. Looks more like a mosquito stinger. I also saw the bees used to suck out the blood out of Kurara. Yes, she was drained in a few seconds. Testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. Body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly. It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurara's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. That's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to find the coordinates. Hiko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from the suit. You could secure something similar. Would that make us invincible as well? Where's a spare?
We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Well, 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who could find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. Just don't even try, understand? Okay, timeline stuff I'm not supposed to learn about right now, I guess. Instead of made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiriko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? As if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiriko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Hiriko, I just don't get it. Why would you want with Darumi of all people? I'll be really honest, the fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage her work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. Just my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. Can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is? I can't tell you. Why not? She don't allow us to share as much information with each other as possible. Yugamu continued to question Hiriko about her reason for teaming with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Day 29. Again and again. I wandered around town quietly in search of invaders to strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. Just work. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. Doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? Couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Syria were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Syria never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They're designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us to be using the Revivematic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? Shielded back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. It's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. Focus my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in my hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down the invaders. Yugamu and I then spent this better part of that morning killing it together. Turned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. We checked the latest ranks. Shoma is still at the bottom, then Ima and Kako, Takamaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Tsubasa, Moko. Wow. Yeah, Moko's actually beating us. Damn. I'm surprised Tsubasa is beating Kyoshika. It feels like she'd be best suited for this.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Positions have slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it's already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions. My eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. Don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No rest are worth their salt bands their attack partners to get ahead in the match.
It's like they're benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What, you haven't noticed? We earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. You want to get a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. Kill an enemy by yourself, gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in a fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. All hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. This boss's Himoanima is very versatile, so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So remember, the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. Being tested on teamwork in a killing game? Killing game usually pits participants against each other. But the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level? Or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to cross the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? It's my room. My only anti-sponsor line was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed a clear direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? I only had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. Will I have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around, yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others will surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now pushing them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. Seal myself before dashing out of the room. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Oh, Tsubasa's here. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. Just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. That means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Yeah, that's what I figured. He wasn't in any team. Takuma's been pulling out all the stops that invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. See, Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. We could see him if he took down the sponsor before that happened. Sponsor, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? Try to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in the killing game? None of it makes any sense. Yeah, nothing from her. What about Darumi? Let's try not to tip her off, though. This is bliss! Who just shouted? It is I, Darumi, and I'm shouting because it's the happiest I've ever been! Kill the game, check. Mr. Hiroko's lapdog, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, check. I'm Mr. Hiroko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? I was thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow. Releases so many endorphins into my brain. I might just pass out from sheer pleasure here. Darumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. Still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. Yeah. Nozomi and Kyoshika. Don't speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me. Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi. But Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... You know, it's popular, but actually having such vitriol spew directly on my face was a sobering experience. Crazy. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She's clearly still against that not being able to get her mask back. Yeah, nothing new from her. So, just Takamaru and Moko. Hey Takamaru, can I have a minute? Gathering information about the sponsor right now and...
Sorry man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. It's bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes.
Again! The same thing! If by the sponsor's identity, are you interested in that too? Too? As in you're also looking into this? Yeah, bet. I'm trying to film a day in life documentary of the sponsors some time ago. Day in the life? First, I made a camera with a gift-o-matic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever relieved their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? But we stay clinging to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How's it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw him eat or sleep even once. Just keep buzzing out orders to bee underlings day in, day out. They're a robot? Sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. It's unbelievable to me, but Moko was the type to tell tales. Dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if we're trying to unveil their real identity. Okay, I collected quite a bit of information. Learned a lot, and was glad I mustered up the courage to talk to everyone, even though it was only Moko who said a single thing to us. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. Bang, bang, bang. For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a riot to rest. Sending us together and reported the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible for the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. Still manages to be so powerful. Just quit sponsoring killing games and go and make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? It's neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is. Right, Hiroko? The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? Can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? Must be. Your entire existence is one. Aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. Got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong. And the stinger comes out without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. This bee killed Carl like it was nothing. The bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. Ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hero Classes tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit tomorrow. Really? Honestly, wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. And this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream. Rico seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. A suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting to the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our effort will go down the drain. Because then the sponsors realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. That preface, here goes share with us a brief outline of our plan. Operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us, plus Darumi, will head south in the direction of the town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking us up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use a sudden drop in invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I finish the suit. Rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hirko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, both the invader hunt and the sponsor himself. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? Earnest plea for help from Hiroko, without her usual barbs, was a straight yes from me, and nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get the suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's got into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hiroko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. It's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan?
She lives and breathes killing games. Already picture her lunging at us in real unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone go so engrossed the killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. No, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. Afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiroko. Putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, we're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. Can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you on anything. She stopped quickly and grabbed Hiroko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us. And we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. How are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. Was Hiroko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx? If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. Quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in her eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation. Trouble with your generic guy face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. That's code for she can't resist me. I knew it. Hiroko's a complete and utter fool. Farewell, you will have a full explanation of why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. Be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. Hachi exited the room, but her wanting to meet me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here. Keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. Yeah, I was gonna say don't. Yeah, no promises. Please promise. I left Yugamu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh, Hiroko? Didn't see Hiroko on the roof even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room? Over here, Takumi. Oh! Turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. Everything okay? Staring intently at something. Followed her gaze and... the satellites.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Oh. She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karo at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
Because she's suicidal, right?
No.
Because she wants some spice in her life.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
Had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. And a surprise, leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back, and abusing them on top of that? It sounds like my scumbag brother. God, just like how you ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. She did really spell it out, didn't she? She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve, and she intends to die in it, after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys are slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who follows such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? This is right, someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this. Maybe like the other guys.
A close eye on her. She'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her
I get
own
it.
devices.
It's that simple.
A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
He's completely dumbfounded. Hiroko is serious about saving everybody's lives. Then again, Hiroko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me. I was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiroko's determination. I have to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from the sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe I'll turn down after you explain the situation to him. For us, we'll rampage to town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. But stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hiroko's kind-hearted resolve. Work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. Yeah. This hope is just gonna be pulling the rug out from under us. Kind-heartedness had no place in the battlefield, because it was Hiroko's kind-heartedness that led to her to end up like that. Oh no. Are we gonna wake up and she's dead? No.
Hiroko!
What? She's lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is
Squad 3 Commander!
What's the commander doing here? Why is Hiroko lying in the pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? That was making sense. I was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. Set up early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills he had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the flying beast's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiroko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. These were struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up. Didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. Felt like the plan was actually going to work. All I had to do was to wait for Hiroko to return with a suit that would lead us to victory. Then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiroko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiroko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, just as I finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble. The unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
Ah! I snapped back to my senses. Yugamu was yelling. Yugamu, Hiroko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander.
That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. He's too high profile in a lot of ways. Can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. Which the commander attacked Darumi first in this case, when Hiroko tried to help her.
The commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. When Hiroko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can you save them both?
Run away, that's what. The operation's failed.
We can't just abandon them.
There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle. We're still not against the commander. Just survive so we can carry on Hiroko's will.
Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But how did I really want that? What's the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiroko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance? Or jump into saving them without caring about the consequences? We're deciding, aren't we? No! Decide your destiny! We're doing it again. And it's only like day 30. Save Darumi? Yes, let's do it. I mean, come on. Takumi wants to redeem himself anyway. That may make sense for him. I'm gonna say this too. You better get out of here before the commander notices you.
Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything but dying here.
I know, you're absolutely right. But
you are the Takumi I know.
The
same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind,
yeah. Hiroko's put her trust in me. I want to abandon her now. Clear my mind with the battle cry and charge into the fray. Once I reach Hiroko and Darumi, we launch into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. You're actually gonna have to fight. Alright. Hey Takumi, came to see us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mrs. Hiroko's already out of action. I'm basically about to kill over too. Yeah, looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? We've got an energy talk. You can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. Yeah, okay, we have to do it. Yeah, Darumi's already low on health.
Looks a little dangerous.
Am I allowed to do this? Well, fuck it. I'll get the free AP if the game's letting me do this. If it's not a game over to let her die.
Retreat!
Yeah, I know. She's just cheating anyway, too. The point is, I want a lot of fucking AP. No, I can't find a way to hit them both. Well, that's fine. I'll just do this. Wham!
Got it. Here we go.
Let's boost Hemo Anima permanently.
Say when. Let's do this. Time to use it. Let's go. This should do it. Say what? Time to use it. Ready when you are. Yeah!
Wham! Getting
All right.
a bunch of score
Here
for
we
that.
go.
Yes. Fucking absolutely. Yeah, he has a revenge attack, but that's okay. I'll just put on some armor.
Ready when you are.
Wait, did he? Fuck, he also puts attack down.
Good to go. This should
Well, if
do
I
it.
use the attack potion, I'll just regain it, right? Yeah, okay.
Say when. Time to use it. Here we go. Hee-yah! Damn it! Let's do this. This should do it. I've got this. Here we go. Say when.
I'm out of attack potions now, though.
Time to use it. Good to go. Ha!
Oh, okay, that's all I need to do. Whoops. I thought I had to actually beat them. I must get the feeling this commander is just playing with us. He's not attacking, he's just standing there, all menacing like. Casey knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We already outnumbered in our class. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it!
Ah.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you?
Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run.
I'll just make the most logical choice I can. Can't afford to lose you, Takumi. You'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about the sky so we can all get away. Wasn't so much of a plan, but at least we have hope now. Three of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything we've got and take him down. Yeah. Okay, well, we have Yugamu with us now. It's still okay.
Here we go.
Does he still have
Ready
the
when you
Humana
are.
boost? He already does, yeah.
I can't wait.
Let's do this.
I'll kill them all. Kill the rest for me.
Okay, that's fine. I don't mind this.
My turn.
Bit annoying that I can't use my extra potions now.
Say
I thought the plan would have been to just go all out and that I would have been fine in that, but whatever.
Let's go!
Okay, gonna do this, and then I think.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, well, agility potion.
Yep, right there.
Because I think with her
Here we go.
this version, she should be able to. No, okay, she doesn't. Oh, it's when she's fatigued that the attack goes up, so it's pointless.
Here we go.
Whatever. Okay then. Darumi, I'll have you use a desperation potion. I want you to just do this again.
Bad as I thought, huh? You're coming with
Get the AP back and also hit them for a lot. Yep,
I've got
there we go.
this.
And if I just stay distant away, I don't get hit. Oh yeah. Oh, I win. I don't even have to kill him. Oh.
back to the killing game.
Yeah. It's no use. He's too strong. He's just playing with us. An extra fighter two's not gonna make any difference. Oh.
For love of murder. He's gonna kill us anyway. He could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders.
But yeah, there has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge you one last time and get blown to smithereens. I was wondering like a bunch of dirty fireworks. Yeah. There are a lot of options. Are we really gonna die here? So it seemed all hope was lost. Take my cryptoglobin. Heard Hirgo's voice, faint and weak. Still determined on my comm channel. Hiroko thought you passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? I'm not being clear enough. I want you to kill me. If I'm going to sit die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I can never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. Can't be serious. No way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi. Darumi's just doing it? For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi throws the knife right into Hiroko's back. Wait, did she do it on accident?
Mistress Hiroko. Mistress
Or no, she's just really into all this energy.
Your power flowing into me. I can feel you inside me.
She had to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiroko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Man, I never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I can fly. I can do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazy cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hiroko. Save the reclamations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiroko is... Darumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat the commander. Yugamu was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging rabbits in every direction, charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, it seems that way. How it really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Well, he's gone. I don't see any trace of his presence anymore, also. The thing Hiroko gave her left to get us is still here, and is still intact. Yugamu held up the suitcase Hiroko had brought from school. Most likely had the spirit of the sponsor's suit inside it. Done what he said us to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just, I have to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamu's gaze wandered to Hiroko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail out Darumi out. Then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darumi herself, just staring blankly up at the sky. Could only imagine how she felt when just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before they could say anything. Darumi? Rice rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. I was just fun living out of steam. I'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll look a grave for Hiroko. It's just good a resting place for her as any. Yeah. Yugamu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiroko's body into the ground.
Hiroko.
We did this scene again!
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
I'll defeat them. And end this game. I promise.
Yeah. Returned to the school determined to carry out what Hiroko had started. Unfortunately... I had no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugamu and I got back to my room to look at the suit. Looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about the electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Oh, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attack so completely? Worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Damn it. If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. This is an answer to my exasperated cry. Tsubasa? I think this is a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. Might have realized we got our hands in a suit just like theirs. Bell rang again. If it was going to be done anyway, might as well put up a fight. Here now. Take a deep breath and open the door. Yep, literally Tsubasa, here to help us. Here to save the day. Definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the corner of the side. Since this game began, everyone expected except Yugamu and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Hi, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? I'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really wanted to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
What? All of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting the commander, I was watching the whole time. Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help, but I activated my Hemo-Enema. I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded and then she... I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. Before I could even try...
You're right, Tsubasa. Simple apologies are gonna cut it.
Huh? Hiko got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before.
You had to save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you.
Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. He doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I would just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. So say when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now Hiroko's dead because of me. Yeah. Donnie's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening. She really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting, I just want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. No, not over my floor. No, I just cleaned it. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and tried to save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. For lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her. Now when she was already suffering this much, the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was comfort in itself.
Can cry all I want. It's not gonna erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy.
What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her.
Tsubasa, if you really wanted to make up for letting Hiko die, it was just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Yep, he's being smart here, actually. Save lives, but how do I...
A suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? Working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. Kinda like carrying on Hiroko's legacy, too. This is what we guess you gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean stop putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say, will you help us?
Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while, just stood there staring on her feet. She nodded as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if you can save everyone, I'm in. So what do you want me to do? Tsubasa said that, and Yugamu turned to me and winked. That makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had to join, no choice but to join us to atone. Can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. Told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. We formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And now, thanks to Hiroko, we know how to spare the kind of suit the sponsor wore. Spare suit? Whoa, awesome! It's the real thing. See, Hiroko risked everything to get us this. But this stuff isn't really our area. Got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful.
What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out what we've got this, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I'd be able to help with that. There's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. What? First I've heard of it. You guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. Is that crazy? You understand once you get there. Come on, I'll take you there. Now, follow me. I got out of the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym.
This is your secret lab? Guess people don't come here all that often.
Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed up to the edge of the stage, then knelt and began pulling on a broken floorboard. Ha! Well, once the board came loose, and then... Oh, a hole? Pulling back the one board, someone made a huge hole appear on the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
Oh.
No, I made the right call. Now I have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in here. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to show you. It's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. Follow Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never imagined. Oh? It's the escape pod! Wow. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. That was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. Crazy that we have access to this. This is the escape pod. I've seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here. But I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. It must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed.
Is there any chance you can get it working now?
Thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. Could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with the damaged door. Must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. It's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. I can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? I can go get it for you. No, it should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. Looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. Figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies. Just in case we ever need to hold up in here. Snuck some food supplies in it too. Help yourself if you get hungry.
The real stronghold down here. Looks like a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? Got any experiments in mind?
Basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? Fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see what holds up. Testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. Spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Day 31. Next morning. Made my way to the laser lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Ah, Takumi Sumino. What are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You're one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter? Me?
Me to be modest, just take a look at the results speak for themselves.
Sponsor gestured at one of their beads and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
Yeah.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiroko had been number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You made impressive contributions to my little game. Just thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm willing to turn a blind eye if you want to bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm gonna fight you, and I'm gonna win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all.
Let's come to this. Very well, I'll activate your class armor, Hemuanima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
So they're radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking me with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. Part of the crossbow Tsubasa made with a gift-o-matic. Normally, a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool, what are you thinking, tuning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter, you should use Hemuanima.
Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished. Began to panic. It's like we were right about the suit's weakness. Performed every kind of stress test we could think of on spare last night. We discovered something very interesting. I knew the suit isn't actually all that strong, and it'll destroy it from just a little force. It's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. Doesn't make sense though. The suit is that weak. Why don't any of our attacks work on it?
Is spare one a fake, maybe? It's actually a lot different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? Things not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Not sure I follow.
Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? Firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, so there's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. Not a lot of use outside of these scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. Hemo-anima, right? I desperately tried to think of what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? It was obvious enough, to protect the sponsor from our attacks. First time we fought them, they would attack with every bit of hemo-anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It's like our attacks or hemo-anima had no effect at all. Then it hit me like a bolt from blue. You knew what the suit was for, and knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... a suit designed to repel any and all hemo-anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
Let your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
Well, I wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemo-anima attacks, not physical ones. It was just a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor totally demoralized us. Tackled them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. Not one of them had worked. This person invincible, so no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now and can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends. Pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. Ooh, damn. They pierced the suit and pierced themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. We're holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invisible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Brilliant.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments.
Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. You're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have...
his murder hornets! Heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the beast flew down from the ceiling. It sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this?
There's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with bee holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attack me, that is.
That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully.
But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
Wait, who are you? Why do you have the suit?
It's me, Yugamu Okage. I guess you can tell me because of the voice, huh?
Firstly, the voice changer came as standard with these suits. It's when it started Yuga's voice to sound just like the sponsors. Oh!
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
The beast stingers are powerful, that much was true. But that's because they had been never operated with hemo-anima.
Despite a tough grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. Joints snap out of place if you look at them wrong. The sting comes off without much effort as well.
Yep. Yeah, we already had this conversation. Suits repelled any and all hemo-anima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. What about Takumi though? Aren't they gonna attack Takumi?
Yeah, that suit have given us a lot of... You with the suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence, this will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I'm the one who spreads death across the planet. The old single known game master, Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go.
Right. Both started running. Ran for the door while Yugamu charged towards the sponsor. Beast dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe with his arm, killing them instantly. Tatsu made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. Then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. Oh, it takes one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first time we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough for that. Hey, the suit is weak against physical damage. A gun should do the trick. I'm not a marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burnt to a crisp. The sponsor held a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the ones we used in Veshness. But it could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. It included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. The sponsor would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. Hey, there's the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of all. Actually detonating the bomb. You sure about this, Yugamu? I have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in the suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit.
Oh. Is that meant to be sexual? I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways.
You stay on topic, please. Spato's usual devil-may-care attitude. I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. Slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then one little hit, and the undying flames developed the sponsor's entire body. I tormented writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of the being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally,
Key!
let one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. Is it a key again? Is the key again? Was it a key possessing like one of the bodies? Flames looking at the body, they collapsed onto the floor. Sponsor and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugamu watching the sponsor burn. Didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see the person die. Well, they're dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that.
They really won. You won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. Wow, you really only went on for 6 days, huh? This killing game sure was scuffed. Taking down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. We did it, guys!
Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here?
We heard a weird voice shouting "Gee" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion, too. The others all came running in. Sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are guys doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, the Yugamu wearing the suit. They think he's the sponsor.
Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
Fire, but it looks like there's a person in here. Vile fiend, you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment. This has gone far enough. It is time for the holy Jumanji's sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugamu. Now I mention it does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's a sponsor, and sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Takumi, Tsubasa got some explaining to do. That's Yugamu in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go?
Stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. Explaining everything. Also, here goes sacrifice and the mission, and now Tsubasa helped. So see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. Just freed them from the life of the struggle we've been in since the game began, after all. Were they excited to play the game? What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah.
Sponsors were strong before. It's hard to believe you killed them just like that. I mean, we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You think they were lying to you, dude? No, that's not. No way. That's not what we're doing. That's not it. It's just like, oh, this happened so fast. We were there for so much of it. Let's feel real, you know. That was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Nah, wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I did something good, guys. Are you not gonna say good job? Are you gonna keep calling me the villain? I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now the sponsor's gone. Oh, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here today. You can always accept your praise and adulation later. Yeah. Things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams. We went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Bang bang. Yep. Bam Guess I should get some rest. I to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. When my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment swelling up inside me. Did it, Hiroko? We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. I'm grateful listening Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. Just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. I'll be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Whatever I thought, I closed my eyes. We would all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities. Felt myself drifting off to sleep. Ding dong. Huh? Ding dong. Ding dong. Who is it? Alright, I'm coming. Dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door and opened it and...
Hey, talking to me, oh, problem. Like 7 people died. Kind of funny, you know.
What are you doing here? Lisa told me you want to hold another meeting. Can we do it tomorrow?
Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating.
What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. Absolutely no way they could still be alive.
Sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. We were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them must still be lurking in the school somewhere.
Now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave?
The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding.
Great, so now we're exterminators. I still could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. But I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this?
Out of the schoolyard of the rooms on the 1st floor. Take the 2nd and 3rd. If you hear the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out.
You must still have the protective suit here had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the hemoanima augmented insects killing us. That's Yugamu and I set out to check the cameras for bees. I should just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. God damn it. Why are these days so fucking long? I really... I'm assuming that, like, what we did with the past choices was just take us out of the killing game route. I think we're going to do something completely different now. And if I go back and make some other choice in regards to joining up with Yugamu or helping Darumi, I think we're going to be stuck inside the killing game route. And that's going to keep going until day 100. But for now, I'm doing something completely different. I'm here. Oh, hello, Ace of Spades. Nice to see you again. I think this will again be... Oh, it's not going to be that short. It's going to be like 4 hours, including break for dinner. Not too long, but the pace is finally slowing down for this playthrough, I think. I actually didn't upload the other day either. I'm not going to upload tomorrow either. I need to actually... I want to finish this rune and get to an ending before I upload another video. I want to make sure I split them in a way that's kind of appropriate to the arcs. And I have no idea what that's going to look like, but I don't know how much content is left of a given route and ending. Oh, attack me, perfect timing. For what? Kyoshka has something she wants to say to you, don't you, Kyoshka? Oh, she's going to say sorry, right? So let me push Kyoshka forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Korra's death, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, I'm... Kyoshka trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi, I think Kyoshka needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshka normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Yeah, we completely avoided the killing game, and now we have no more problems coming. What does Ava think? Might actually give her the mask, finally. Oh, she's sleeping. Troll. Ava sat in a case, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She's probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Well, that's about it. Wondering if we'll learn about those wasps from anyone. So far, nothing. Hey, how's it going, champ? What? What was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag and killed Carrara. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh, it is nice to see you're so happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... V. Moko? Rika, Raka, Firecracker, Sis, Boom, Bye, or just hustle. Woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. I'm thinking about a lot about this game and I can't stop. Yeah, true. That's kind of... It's so massive that it's hard not to just constantly think about the possibilities. I feel like because I still feel like I've only really did the surface. Even if a lot of the endings, like, even if it's not actually 100 endings, even if a lot of them are like splits at the end. This is still a lot of ground to cover that I just haven't gotten the chance to yet. Whatever. Are you a lot farther than me, Ace of Spades, by the chance? I've been watching the other recent goddamn hard gonna handle some scenes. Ooh, well, no, don't spoil them, but it's gonna be exciting to get through them, slowly but surely. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, Shoma was gonna die if we didn't stop the sponsor. What's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. Giving an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life, I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. Well, hey, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. So far, no useful information. Yeah. There is still a lot to do. How the hell will this plot point expand with searching for the bees? That's just gonna do an entire route of secret bees taking us out. We've already done a couple of killers routes. Sponsors just showing up here all day. Don't talk to me. Are you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Also wanted to share something I realized about the zombie route. Sure thing. If it's not like a spoiler related to revelations in other routes, I don't mind. Yugamu, Spas, and even Hiroko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor is gone. You don't have to compete against each other anymore. Listen up, Takemura. You're all allowed to be happy the Invader hunt is over.
Get it. Got no right to be happy at a time like this.
What do you mean?
So damn pathetic. Push your way, talk a lot of shit about you being shady. We would have had to let you do all the hard work and save our asses. Really, I hate myself so much. I could just drop dead.
Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious.
What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man, I just can't be around you right now. Hey, sorry about all that stuff. Found a way to make it up to you.
Again, his eyes downcast, Takemura slowly trudged away. It is kind of ironic to see this turn, because they also did a very quick turn when the killing game started. Takemura went from trusting me totally... No, he went from distrusting me, then trusting me as we fought some guys, then distrusting me when the killing game started, and now trusting me again and feeling bad for not trusting me. You don't need to do that. Is Fasa the last one? No, it's also Yugamu on the roof. But he's not gonna give any hints. He's already... He's the one who told me to go find them. The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, did you hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor? You know, the one with the strange machines? What kind of noises exactly? Doesn't sound like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The one with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Just curious. Like maybe it doesn't make sense. That's okay. Sometimes thoughts like that happen. Still here, Yugamu? Aren't you gonna search the first floor?
I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. He's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess.
I guess you must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, we still haven't actually broken it to her that the killing game's over. That's gonna be rough for her.
Yeah, not just the physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all.
Right, there's no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act.
Gotta wonder what effect Hiroko's cryptoglobin is gonna have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out.
Everything seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. Closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees, buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? Hey, I'm on my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... Oh! Two of them? Okay, now we're getting into this, because I was wondering how the hell there were more of these guys in that one part of the zombie road, but Nope, there are more sponsors here now. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. Strange sign behind the door wasn't bees. It was a sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were 2 of them. How? How are they still alive? If they don't stop, then the killing game will start all over again. I can't fight them alone. Go find Yugamu first. Quickly whirled around, running for the exit. Suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
Can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. Need to get away and tell everybody they're here. Oh, oh no. Felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? Since I felt it. Vision turned hazy. Consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. Ew. I just saw one of those words in my ear. At least thought I did. Odd. Protagonist didn't know the key in the zombie but if he didn't, then who killed Moko and Ava on that route? Yeah, that's the question. That's the part I didn't get, because they also put it all on the murder on Asira. They also pinned that on the Geek Queen too. Even though that does make sense timeline-wise, it feels like a weird cat box situation where they're trying to say that the results of the answers to those first murders depends on what you do later, which is kind of funky. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing here? How was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I didn't used to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. Memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still looking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Somebody else in here? Did they attack me? They forgot about the suit guys? If anything, anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. It's one of the people responsible for their master's death. After all, maybe they wanted revenge. If that was what happened, Yugamu, Tsubasa, bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. Checked both the rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa, Yugamu, you okay? I've been looking for you everywhere. Opened the door to the cafeteria to see 2 of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
Yeah, I look more excited than a bitch in heat.
They're both fine and worrying about nothing, thank goodness. Bitch in heat. Jeez, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the one saying that to you. Now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize a search for the QB liquid. The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I'd never heard of that stuff before. I explained it to you this morning. We were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Did he lose his memories? Something's right here. Did he get injected with a Geek Queen this time? That doesn't make sense. Got the special yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor.
Hey, Takumi, what date do you think it is?
It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that could be right. Today was day 32. That would mean I spent an entire day lying conscious in that reading room.
Maybe you got a concussion. Did hit your head pretty hard.
Did? When did that happen? You forgot? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. So, yeah, I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? No, that's the excuse someone made after Takumi was knocked out or was drugged. Is it a Geek Queen situation or was someone else disguising as Takumi? Weird. So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anyway?
Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid.
Takumi, do you really not remember? So I don't remember a thing. You're acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought.
You should take it easy today. Might come back to you once you rest up a little.
Sure. This whole thing still didn't make sense to me. But it did like they said. I spent the rest of the day in my room. He's been playing himself to thinking there's a killer again. Yeah. Time to go to bed. Wrong button. Notice that I had It's not out of day 32. I'm missing all days worth of memories. No, I'm not gonna get them back just by thinking hard, but still, it's unsettling. Why do I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? Think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? Did I overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after? Here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. Gave my cheeks a light slap. I took a deep breath to get myself together. Let a little something like this get me down, I'll never make it to day 100. Let's stay strong. Need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiroko did. Day 33. It's still a killing game routes. We defeated the sponsor, so I'm wondering if we noped out of there. I feel like we reached the divergence point where we just left it. But it's still the same one, yeah. It's the same one with the whole killing game that happened. Well, that's if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32. Today's day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now we can have a nice quiet day. No sooner had that thought cross my mind when... Up! Oh, we're having another fight. Well, I am quite low on BP actually, so that's gonna get to get to have grind a bit more of that. An attack? It's early in the morning too. I knew it, my luck's worse than ever. Scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could.
Hey, Takumi.
Sir Takumi. Takuma and Kyoshiko were already there when I got to the war room. Both averted their eyes when they saw me.
I want to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start.
I explained to someone from the group only how that person saved them. It's no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There's no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together.
Sure you don't want any payback? Treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you?
What do you have? It's in the past. All I remember is that Takemaru Yakashiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. He meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takemaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way.
You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi.
Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You can be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. That's... Okay, the quirky references are always fun, but... Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. For ever treating you so coldly back when the Invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that? Can't we go back to treating Takumi like garbage?
Special Defense Unit!
Ah.
Best friends in the world!
Oh, that's adorable. I love that line reading. You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even 9 o'clock can get them to apologize if they don't want to. Really didn't care about what happened before. We're a real team again, and that was what mattered. We're still missing someone. Oh wait, no, we're still missing Darumi who's asleep. Hiroko and Kuroro are dead, so is Eito. Yeah, and Gaku. Yeah, okay, I don't think we're missing anyone. We're friends and allies, all of us together.
Said to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already.
Yeah. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on, everyone, let's get out of there. We're missing Shoma. Yeah, that's right. I just realized. It's Shoma who's missing. Turn up to the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we fought in a while. Wonder if this is one that they'll let me skip, or... You can tell them as pens. It could go either way. Let's see. Okay, yeah, skipping. That's fine. It'll be nice to one day do a battle set won't be skipped, but it's okay.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
Oh yeah, the Invader hunt did kind of grind us, didn't it?
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
Ima, that's a different thing. I think you unlocked the superpower.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass.
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
No, it's that one.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me away.
He's talking about a vegetables?
Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamakyu, the paragon of hatred!
Adamakyu.
It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
Oh yeah,
That
they
makes this
did.
our big chance to adventure. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All I did before was force him to retreat. But we're not gonna lose this time. If y'all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hiruko!
I'm coming for you!
Players are now we skip again. You win. He just instantly dies. We don't even need to touch him. That's okay. We could have gotten more, but we'll get more as we progress through the routes.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you
She's
crazy?
in heaven?
Or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want to.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
So I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamakyu.
Damn it! I told you to stay away from me!
Well, I won't complain about more points for Takumi. When he killed him and avenged Hiroko, the Invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. The next arc would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
We'll end it all.
Just as I was about to bring my sword down. Oh no, here are the bees. Sounds like couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. It finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamakyu. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Well, they are here. Hides the blackened husk. His body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shy that I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I
Oh
am
no.
alive and well.
What?
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained.
But there's more of you?
But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
What? Oh, so we are going back into things. Wow.
much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing in the battlefield now. Is it a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious.
This is
In
crazy.
recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so
What?
much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
This is so crazy. Then what's going on? Who are you? I hope we actually unmask this fucker at the end of this route. Like, I hope they don't, like, leave that as an unanswered mystery.
But why are you only showing yourself again now?
Oh. He worked so hard to defeat that commander, stealing the fruits of our labors, adding insult to injury.
You misunderstood me.
I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it.
So we really are continuing with this. Looks like Shoma's gonna be killed off. The sponsor's words, one of the beasts flew over to me. Dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Honestly, I think she'd be down for it if the mastermind just invaded her room like that.
She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the Invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Yep, well, sponsors laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the Invader hunt was back on. The lives once again at the mercy of the rankings. It felt like a truly hollow victory. Yeah, this sucks. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, hunt is back on like nothing ever happened.
You think the sponsor would come back? A villain like that has no right to rising from the dead.
That's just 2 more days of the first round left.
When it ends, the person in last place will be executed.
Killing game wasn't over. Sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now we knew that. Any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game. It's all too much.
There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it.
Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. Can't believe the sponsors played us like that.
All despair and frustration needed an outlet. Target Takemura settled on was...
Yo, Takumi, the hell's going on here? Those sponsor was dead.
Up, and now things are turning back against Takumi. Well, should have seen that coming. So I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies.
Saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and the bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you?
What? Where is this coming from? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? Sure that was some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act?
And why'd you think that? I never told you guys. He said it was for the top 3 players already ranking. That's Darumi, Takumi, and Yugamu. Still took a little handout without any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. He'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. Plus, the game was over, so none of us have been earning points for the last couple of days.
Decision is just as strong as before. While we have lost any chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
Get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. This just feels so totally baseless. You're just looking for someone to blame. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you gonna make the same mistake?
I was trying to trust Takumi. It's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the Invader hunt started. But I want to look like we were out of the woods. Suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. Well, that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think?
When I glanced at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
This is just the bullying Takumi route.
So
I
do
feel
us all
bad.
a favor and stay away from us.
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now.
So I gotta say to you, from here on we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Hey! Ima, Kako, let's go. Gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can.
Takamura stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. Once we retreat to the mountains, I'll undergo intense sorry. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshika, no. You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Doesn't his team heard his ways about leaving just me? And my only 2 friends in the world. Hey, especially those guys. All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for?
Can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin.
Yugamu was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi. Yeah. She was gonna do that because she's unconscious. Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. This could be in danger. Come on. Came for the stairs and headed up to the roof. Couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiro could give her a life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! Rest opened the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Oh, this... Still fried. Darumi was awake, sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you okay? Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugamu all out of breath? You finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. See you film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good sound when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Can you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid and appropriate sense of humor included. Oh, you're right, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Ah, man, at this rate, the backs under my eyes might disappear. All those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. She's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know that what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode? Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Huh? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamu, and Mrs. Hiroko all went out on a picnic, and then we got attacked by a commander. Mrs. Hiroko got mortally wounded, protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she has to lose Hiroko. She'd have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? You sure that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. Got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. Managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. Send everything to Darumi. Told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiroko. How Hiroko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore. How with Tsubasa's help, we figured out its weakness and took down the sponsor. Just after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears just sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud made the pain of losing Hiroko feel fresh and raw again. Then it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's the... That's what you get! What? Well, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice finally stopped echoing around the room, it took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Hey, seriously just say that's what you get? Well, Dad, it's your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing is an immutable law of nature. It can't just end them. How could you be so stupid, moron? Moron! What's that attitude? I know you'll just recover, but there's limits to what I'll put up from you. Hiroko wanted to end the Invader House so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Is this Hiroko stop the killing game? You're crazy. She's the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mrs. Hiroko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the Invader House stood for. Now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi still tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko.
She's at her craziest.
I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills.
Sure.
Let's all have fun killing each other, guys.
Yep. Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. Couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Is everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, here was sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Seeing progress again. Let's see if we get an actual time skip this time. I really want the pace to be a bit faster. Just for how long it's been so far.